No.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Akuma the Gamer's Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome one and all. Playing some Pathfinder tonight. Gonna have some fun. We dealt with the zealot. What's gonna be, what are we gonna deal with next, or this time? I don't know. We'll find out. Today we have
to
with
be able
us,
to go somewhere else, right?
we have Snowy Phoenix Games, our illustrious DM.
How do you want to do this?
I don't want to die.
Join the club.
I better go for that.
Wait, didn't somebody almost die last? Anyway, we have Zero,
We'll get
the
to it.
Hammer Slayer.
Hey, yeah,
Professor
I almost
Sir.
died all the time.
Hello.
And we got back with this CheapPopMan. He didn't almost die last session. Not at all.
Yep. That goes for in real life too.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're feeling better. COVID sucks.
No, all I got is a cough that's just lingering around a bit. That's all.
That's good. I'm glad you didn't break your hand.
No, I avoided that one.
Mm-hmm.
One of the rare side effects of COVID, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just wake up, your hand's broke.
That's exactly what happened to me.
I know, it's terrible.
It's like, well, my hand hurts. Why? Oh, well, that's not good. Woohoo! I want you to make a Trask.
I thought you said you wanted to live.
Well, I read the what was up here. If you want me to add a new creature, just ask me. I'll add it. We would all die. Horrible, painful deaths.
Is a Trask not even here yet?
That's like a
I believe
Sierra
Tarrasque
20s.
is a D&D monster, is it not?
No,
it's
Pathfinder.
it's in this too. It's
It is? Oh.
There it is.
the lore
Trask,
for it's a
the
bit different, but it's
Armageddon
still the same thing.
engine. I'm gonna ask everybody to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Forget what I had planned for this session. We're going full on Trask. He's a CR 25.
We're dead.
Hey, you guys want to roll initiative? He has plus 48.
What the? What? Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Holy
That,
crap!
that sounds about right.
Hey, Trask, make a will save. Okay. I rolled a 7.
I passed.
Holy crap! Yeah, never mind. I don't want to face the Trask.
Oh, goodness. You got 3 reactions. Oh, my gosh.
It's literally an emissary of Robogug, which is a god that everybody else is afraid of. So
All right. Will anyone survive just a normal claw attack? Just basic claws. Here we go.
No, I don't think so.
45.
I would
What's
survive.
the attack? What is the attack modifier?
Oh, well, the attack modifier is...
'Cause that determines if that's a crit. There we go,
Oh, yeah, that's a crit. So,
okay,
yeah,
yeah.
I would still survive.
Crit claw.
I would
A
be
94.
Okay.
I'd be
There
alive,
would
but
survive.
I'd
There
really
Treasure
hurt.
would be alive, yeah. Oof.
I think I'd have like 31 HP left.
Our casters,
Alright,
on the other hand.
Yeah, no, they're both dead.
Congratulations, you survived one attack.
Yes.
He has, I don't know, who knows how many actions left.
Oh, man.
Swallow
What's my
hole.
prize? You get to
Does-
live.
I think he had swallow hole too.
Yeah,
You
Oh,
can't
but-
even really kill it.
Nope.
there's a way, but yeah, it's...
Yeah.
Wish. You have to kill it with a wish.
Yes, so he does have Swallow Hole for one action, but he also has Fast Swallow as a reaction. He just
Oh
swallows
my
you.
god.
Of course, of course he does.
So,
He heals 50 hit points every turn.
so this is basically our mountain. This is our pun mountain. It's fun.
Karask is immune to cones, lines, rays, and magic missile spells. Oh boy.
They just bounce harmlessly off.
So can I get a Tarask shield?
Only if you can kill it.
I tell you what, you managed to grapple him, and he's yours.
Oh, that's a challenge.
You
Which
need
is
to
it?
roll a 57 or better. to grapple.
57 or better. I can't even get it.
I hope not. My goodness. Oh, he's force. He's
So
gargantuan.
you know how you guys spent the last 30 minutes helping me find a multi-talented? I decided against it. I've got halfling luck now.
Ah, nice.
Oh, okay. Do you?
Well,
Yes, general training, adapted ancestry, halfling luck.
with all the bad rolls we've been getting lately,
Well-
that might.
Thing about that I learned is that you gain access to that ancestry feats. It doesn't actually give
don't
you a feat.
actually. That's stupid.
Yeah,
So it
you got-
requires some planning in advance. I tried to get the human. I tried to get a human thing, but then I noticed that. I'm like, oh well, shoot.
Yeah, because it gives you the the access to it, but you gotta actually spend to get what you're looking for. Also,
Which I mean, with Kevin's permission, if you want to trade something out, maybe. But
I think I've got never mind. Because I have 3 general trainings on my ancestry feats, but only 2 of them have anything on them, and I don't know where the level 5 one, what that did. I think that did something. I'll figure it out. But I realized I already
love
have
the idea. But
I already have a level, and I have an extra thing in swashbuckling, so I can't switch them out like I wanted to. Otherwise, it would cause a bunch of weird stuff. So it's just easier to not do that. Okay. Pathfinder, what happened last session, huh?
Because you wasted all my time, I'm gonna say you lose a hero point.
Oops.
oh, we're not playing around today.
Oh no.
I told you, I gotta make things go along, you know? I gotta make these sessions go fast, so...
Yeah,
last session was a big fight. The end of the goblin fight, and then the resolution of the goblin village, the fate of the speaker, the fate of our newfound companion Mushka, and some pretty big things happened that session. Yeah, things that I was very happy about. There was some really good, high quality stuff, and I was really happy with what you guys did. Honestly, we got Kireji, who rolled the best of his life. And died anyway.
All required was me not to touch the dice anymore.
There it is. Zaya,
Yes.
do you think you would Well, how do you feel about the decision that you took at the end there to let the speaker go? Was it something that you're gonna end up regretting, or are you pretty satisfied with?
If Milani has any issues with it, she will let me know. That I can still spellcast means that Milani stands by my decision right now.
That sounds like a DM dear.
Bet. But
I-
right, so Milani won't be removing your spells or anything, but just you, there as a person, not counting Milani, like
They
does
is
she feel guilt
satisfied.
or
No,
That's fine, okay.
she's apprehensive of the downfall of the tribe that's going to happen due to the zealot going the wrong direction, but you can't force anybody to believe in something they don't, you know what I mean?
that is true.
Yeah. So
You can only do so much.
you can
if that-
she told them, she voiced her side. This is not the way of the Milani. You can't be sacrificing people's lives to, and they don't listen. Well, I told them. That's all I can do. They have their freedom, whatever.
Yep.
But Maldine's got some explaining to do.
Oh, yes, he does. And well, I mean, that kind of ties in well with how to feel about the waffle iron.
Waffle iron. What the hell is? How did they even get that? What in the world is the story behind it?
I'll tell you later. um, but you did go ahead and give the waffle iron to Mushka
Yes,
in
yes.
the end. Because basically, screw this thing. What? Why? What? What even? Milani does love her waffles, apparently, yes.
Yeah, didn't understand a word of that, but yeah. Why? Okay, that's right. Okay, never mind.
So we ended last session with the speaker leaving free to go back to her tribe, and Mushka is for now a permanent part of our team for the time being. We'll see what happens. And well, we basically did not waste any more time in the village. The village was now empty. There was demon bodies layered around. Let's just get out of here, basically. Mushka would have went inside the village to like look around and to basically say goodbye. She grieved a bit the 2 dead goblins. Those that did get sacrificed. And
We
For
did
the
our
next-
best.
yes, and she knows that. She recognizes that you guys did what you could to protect the goblins. Even the speaker who was actively against you guys still tried to not harm her unnecessarily. So she's happy about that. She recognizes that the speaker is seems to be quite off her rocker right now. She's making decisions that she doesn't agree with, but she can't deny that for the last how many years she took care of them, right? She fed them. So it's like it's a weird like you know. So
Don't
so
drink the Kool-Aid.
she's feeling kind of bittersweet about the whole thing. She'll need time to grieve and adapt. But she's happy to be with you guys, for sure. She's happy that you guys came and saved her, essentially. And basically, that is where we are. We find ourselves back in our Firefly. Thanks to Kireji being able to teleport all the time. He gave a spot to Mushka in the Firefly.
He just see this wispy form just trailing along.
Zip, 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 zip. Oh, but we would have hopped back into the Firefly and trailed on along, continuing to the northwest. You guys can see the mountain, the huge spire in the not too far away distance now. About 5 or 6 hours will separate you from your destination or so. And we begin with Mushka, who is trying to learn your names. She's trying to speak your names now. She doesn't know a whole lot of common. She knows the word hi, but that's about it. So she'll be practicing saying like Amethyst, Zaya. Zaya's pretty easy. Zaya. Finn. What a nice name, Finn.
Oh, she said I have a nice name.
Emma.
Mushka.
She will she'll tilt her head and she'll speak to Amethyst saying, have you been saying that word often around me? What does that mean? What she just said.
What word?
That word she just used, mushka?
Oh, Mushka? I thought we made this fairly clear. I asked you, that's the name we've been going with for you.
You guys did ask her, right? Oh yeah, that's right, you did. My bad.
Ask permission.
Yes,
That's
well,
fine.
my bad.
Lots happen.
Yes. Well, she'll tell you that when I was with the speaker again, I asked for my name back, but she refused. She did not want to give it back. She said that my punishment was forever, that I would always be a nameless one. But you came along and you gave me a new name. And though I do not remember what my first name was, I think I do like this one. It's a name that was given to me. My name. And then she would ask, were you given your name too? Did someone give you your name?
Generally, people give you your name. You don't get to choose.
she will ask, "What does my name mean?" Back in my tribe, we were uh, the speaker. Uh, the speaker gave us names based on who we were or some special items we had, like Chad, a nice hat. Well, he had a nice hat, so that's what the speaker called him. But why did you give me my name like that?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that. That's just the first thing that popped into my head. The mush because of the mushroom on your head, and the scab because I wasn't just gonna call you Mush. It just rolled off the tongue. I don't know if the name has a meaning, but maybe you can give it meaning.
Give it meaning. I like that. Why were you called Amethyst?
Because that's what my father felt like naming me.
Because she sparkles like a gem.
Amethysts are also known for being beautiful, but also sturdy and robust. Well, he was right about the second part.
So, where are we going?
Crazy.
She finally asks.
We're going to go to the mountain to go speak with someone. And throw away some garbage.
Very well then.
I like that. Throw away some garbage.
I have always wondered about that large mountain looming in the distance, and sometimes the mountain would cry out, though, lately. As of late, the mountain was shouting. It made the earth tremble.
Yep, it wants us to throw away its garbage.
More or
Ah.
less.
And then it is a good thing you are here.
Everybody doing the shifty eyes.
Yep.
Amushka will go back to the Firefly and will be admiring her waffle iron, though it's clear to you all she has no idea what it does or what's used for. She just finds it a nice, pretty shiny box. Finn will go talk to Zaya and the Firefly. So, would it have been okay if I would have tried to restrain the speaker? Since, she wasn't all helpless or nothing?
She wasn't helpless. Correct.
Because the only reason that she wasn't killing everybody was because Mushka had a fierce grip on her. But you did tell her to let her go. Well, Finn wouldn't know that. You spoken goblin.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what was going on in that whole situation. All I know is there was a lot of shouting, and then people were talking in words I don't understand. And then
First,
she left. So what was the deal with that, huh?
for a second there, Zaya, I thought for sure you were gonna grab your Morningstar and whack her in the back when she was walking away. I saw you palming your Morningstar there for a second, and but you just let her go.
And
Why did
What I-
why did you let her go when she was clearly a threat to all of us?
She wasn't a threat to us at that time. I allowed her to make a choice whether she wanted to duel to the death or not, and she did not take me up on the offer, so I let her go.
Well, why would she?
Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, I wouldn't do that either.
She has nothing to win from fighting you, Zaya.
Well,
Tell me,
Yeah,
would you fight Zaya in a duel to the death?
No. No.
Me neither.
Only Zaya and the members of her brutish cult are the ones that I know that do that.
British cold.
You said that too loud. Now she's gonna invite you to a duel to the death.
I would only prove my point that it's a brutish cult and not a peaceful
Dare
religion.
you? I stick my nose up in the.
Brutish cult.
That just seems to be what they do, Emma. When they meet each other, they fight each other. I don't know. So, yeah, Jill's kind of like that. Charles is nice, though. Maybe it's just a champion thing. I don't know. Might just be a champion thing.
If
I
Milani
don't
has,
get it.
if Milani has an issue with it, then it will be handled.
You mean like that situation was?
It was handled. They have their freedom of choice is what matters, and they chose to follow the whatever that leader's not teaching Milani. Hopefully they will see in the end.
Well, forgive me if I don't hold my breath on that one. Excuse me, I'm gonna walk on ahead for a bit. I'd rather not talk about that.
What's that?
I'd rather not talk about faith in gods at the moment.
I understand.
We'll save that for when we get a free spot.
So for the rest, so we start the session at around noon. So we all share a light meal in the Firefly as we continue on. For the rest of the day, it seems quite calm weather-wise. A light snowfall, but barely any wind, but it's otherwise a smooth sailing for the next 2 or so hours.
During that time, Emma's gonna do her continuous fiery focus skill thing that heals everybody.
Okay,
So
cool.
we're
So
all
you will
back
all.
up.
Yep, sounds good.
Should be back up to max.
You all restore all your hit points, but not your spell slots or anything like that.
Nope, just hit points.
Just the hit points.
She's got she's fixed it now to where she has her little her crystal ball, and she infuses the flames into her crystal ball, and it just has this like fiery glow that warms everybody around it.
So
Oh, but
her ball
they-
warms us all.
Or it heals everybody around it, yeah. For flavor, anyway. That doesn't. That's not how the
Flavor.
spell
Okay.
works.
Okay, that helps out a lot more.
It doesn't work in combat.
well.
Warm balls. Gotta love them.
So by the third hour, let's see here, we'd be about. Oh, yeah, we'd be about
Assuming.
right here, right here. So once again, smooth sailing from here on out. I imagine it's either Zaya or Amethyst who's driving, since they're the only two who can, really.
Probably.
And Kireji is riding on top of the Firefly for now.
You mean I'm still at dimension touring?
Oh yeah, you are, sure. And what will happen just out of absolutely nowhere? Something very similar to what happened when you all met the great dragon Kunavang in the mountain. When Kireji stepped forward to meet Kunavang, as soon as he stepped forward, a great snow vortex just surrounded both him and Kunavang. A very similar thing happens immediately right here, directly all around you. Just you are immediately blindsided. There is a huge swirling vortex of snow and wind that immediately threatens to shift the Firefly on its side. It doesn't, but caught by surprise, you are all lurched to the side a bit, and just as quickly as it happened, the vortex immediately then stops again. And you are once again greeted with fair skies, a nice, a light snowfall, and just like it was before, though for about 4 or 5 seconds, there was a violent vortex all around you. And you all get back up, you check your bearings, all right, things are fine. It's just now, you see the mountains. You see mountains still over there. You see that there are some nearby forests. Nothing seems to have changed a whole lot, except that, looking to your left. Oh no, Foundry, come back.
I don't wanna.
Foundry failed me. It's just a big gray screen now, darn it.
Yeah, you gotta refresh when it happens.
Well, be right back. Reopening Foundry, here we go.
It's just being immersive.
Yep.
I like it. Well said. Very well said.
All being blindsided by a gray screen, right? There we go.
Alright, I'm back in.
Alright, I'm gonna do a test. Okay, I need to refresh as well. Let me rejoin.
There we go. Rejoined.
Okay. Small hiccup aside. You,
That vortex sure.
it sure caused some problems, yes. I seem to still be missing Chris and Zero.
here.
I'm still there.
Oh,
You need to refresh.
Yep.
we need
Oh,
to
yeah.
refresh.
Yeah.
You gotta refresh because you're on the old version. Nothing's gonna work.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no.
So that's what's happening. All right.
Yeah, I was like, I can't click on this thing. Why am I not?
That's why I did a test roll and it did nothing. Here, we
There
got
we
a
go.
4.
That's true. All right. Okay, cool. We're all here. Yes. So
Well,
once the vortex finished, nothing seems to have changed except when you guys look to your left, you will all now notice that there is a round wooden hut that just appeared out of nowhere right beside you guys. A well-sized, decent wooden hut with some small stairs that lead to a nice door. The hut seems to be well decorated. It seems comfortable. It seems welcoming. Also, there was a small light torch by the door, and the hut seems well maintained. There's no damage. There was a small chimney in the back with some nice white gray smoke coming out of it. This hut was not there a few seconds ago, but suddenly now it is.
Hmm.
What the hell
Anybody-
is this?
Anybody want to go check out the dark, creepy hut that appeared out of nowhere?
It doesn't look dark and creepy. It's just the.
Okay, well, just creepy that it just appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah.
out of
Okay. All right. There you go.
Thin air, so to say.
What is that traveler's hotel that Emma's girlfriend was? Wannabe girlfriend was talking about.
Hey, hands off her, Finn says.
Oh yeah, I remember about that.
I mean, it was her friend, but you know.
Oh, right, the angel. Yeah.
Zed doesn't want to be here.
You will notice that the front door will simply smoothly slide open, and there seems to be a warm glow that emanates from the inside, seemingly welcoming you in.
I could go for a real bed right about now.
Are you sure we can trust this?
No, we absolutely can't trust this. What is it, my level of trust or love of beds?
I was
One
starting
of
to
these
wonder
things
about.
is going to win over.
I was starting to
Don't
wonder
you-
if I was hallucinating for a second.
What if they have muffins?
He is now possessed. He's mind controlled. The muffins.
Muffins.
Squeals, jumps out of Amethyst's robe and starts flying to the door. I shall have them on my life. Finn's, he points to the nearby mountain. It's right there, guys, but I mean, whatever. I'll go with what you guys do. And Mushka is just confused. She doesn't know what's going on. There even seems to be a small bit of music coming from inside as well.
I could go for a nice break from out of the cold, as it's extra cold today.
Isn't
At least
this?
it was earlier.
This seems like the traveling hotel thing that those one people told us about. That is supposed to be totally fiction. That is a child's tale.
Well, apparently it isn't.
Oh, what if I told you Milani was a child's tale at one point?
She looks at you.
How
I'm not
dare
going to
you.
say it. I'm not going to say it.
Finn will turn to you, Zeus, like, and say, "You mean that thing about Dirk Cunningham?
Yes.
That same thing that Maldine has said deal with?"
Yes.
Wait,
Finn
this has to do
gets-
with Order, Milani? Oh, wait, hold up a second.
Finn gets squinty-eyed, like,
I want nothing to do with that.
Hold on a
Sorry.
second.
I don't know about this.
And this is why it's like, well, we got a waffle maker out of the deal. What's going on with this guy?
Maybe he'll give us pancakes.
Yeah,
As
right.
much as some rest would be nice right now, I want nothing to do with something I have no idea what could be in there. Just saying.
Well,
We've already been through a lot, so
we have been through a lot, so what's a little bit more?
mm,
God, we need to get Mushka out of the cold before she turns into a frozen mushroom.
She's not wearing a whole lot. But she does produce body heat, so it's fine. Now, she will be hanging by the firefly. Zaya did give her her coat, so she's still fine for now.
Mm-hmm. I really don't want to do it.
Finn kind of thinks for a second, like, maybe this is a test. Maybe Maldine gave you a mission to purposely fail it.
I don't know, but why go after a waffle iron?
I'm kind of hoping that he didn't know it was a waffle iron.
I have a hard time believing he didn't know.
I
If he cared what it was. As long as it's a holy relic.
All I'm hearing is a lot of talk from people who have never actually had a waffle, and I think that needs to change.
Yeah, I
Remember
don't
the
think
muffin, Kireji? You didn't know what a muffin was, and then you had it, and then now it's your favorite thing. Who knows? Maybe waffles are the same.
That's a pretty tall order, though.
Well, I'm sure that thing can make some pretty tall waffles.
Listen, if this has anything to do with Maldine, I don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole.
Roll perception, Amethyst.
Perception. I'm rolling perception.
All right. Just as you say that, whizzing right past your nose, the scent of grilled meat and grilled vegetables just pass right beside your nose. Warm food. Fresh food.
Who is Maldine again?
so.
Consistently wafting from the hut.
Amethyst, why are you drooling?
Maldine is Zaya's mentor.
Oh, okay.
He's the one who trained her to become a champion in Milani. And he's the one who gave the request to Zaya to find the relic and to find and kill a certain Dirk Cunningham. That's all we
Fine.
know.
It's fine. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Does Emma know that? Or is
Has-
this the...
No, well, yes.
Well, yes, it was.
They shared it with you all, yes.
It was shared via a note, so yes, this is something Emma would know.
Yes.
I think I'd rather just focus on what we came here to do. And put this behind us.
Zaya's already questioning the relic bit. Now she's
That was the letter that they received.
One of the objectives is done.
Yes, sorry, here you go. Boop. I don't visit that page often.
Mm,
Oh wait, do you guys think that this Dirk Cunningham person, are you saying that you think they're in this house?
Yeah, that's what those two are saying over there.
All right,
Terrific.
that's all I needed to hear. Emma takes out her gun, cocks it. Here I go.
whoa!
Here I go
whoa,
shooting
whoa,
again.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh boy. Well, now
What
you
are you?
Did Emma just rush in for real?
Yes.
Or was she stopping by the entrance?
She stops by the entrance as soon as she gets to the door.
All right, so the door is open right now, and when you approach, you can definitely smell the food and hear the faint, music. Though you stop at the door. Everyone reacts to you and whoa, 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 whoa! Wait a minute.
There
The
she goes.
enthusiasm is off the charts right now.
You are now in front of the door, and everyone's running towards you.
All right, and I walk in.
She walks in.
Oh boy.
And as I walk in, it's like, all right, everybody, put your hands up.
It's a stick up. Well, she walks in. The door remains open for you all, should you choose to follow.
Hold on.
So you will be inside. The others are not yet. Only you and I can hear.
Exactly.
Only you and I know what that means. Good stuff. Which, by the way, I will remove your goblin language because that spell is off you now. You can no longer speak goblin, Zaya.
Aw. And wait, I could have.
Alright.
How do you learn a language?
Time. Lots of time.
Increase your intelligence, I think, right? Doesn't that give you a language?
That's from the character creation, not from
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
But,
Yeah,
but
There's
you
a
can.
multilingual feat you can take.
Yeah, there's feats or yeah,
Mhm.
but without grabbing a feat, you would have to spend the time to learn it. Which
I
the Lord
already
knows
have.
how long it takes to learn language.
I already have 2
Alright,
feet
so-
though.
I have a gun cocked in my hand, and
Yes.
I'm walking up to this.
I'm in
Section.
dragon stance. You know, just I'm tired of effing around here right now.
I
If that Dirk Cunningham shows up,
imagine
I'm gonna
y-
punch him.
I imagine you guys walk in as well.
Well, I
Or-
mean,
Zay's
Zay's
exasperated.
gone in, Emma's gone in, and it's
I'm
just
waiting by the firefly, and I'm gonna have Mushka wait there with me.
all right.
All
Well,
right,
I-
put
I
your
won't-
hands up.
I won't leave you behind.
Well, it looks like it's only Emma and Zaya. All right, cool.
What are you doing, Emma?
All right, so you two. So you enter the hut, and just as promised, it smells nice. There's a faint, relaxing music being played. It smells of delicious food. The place is well furbished. There's a nice polished wooden floor with some carpets, some big couches, and whatnot. The place seems well kept. There is a small like bar counter with various food items and drink items, and as you've no doubt seen by now, standing behind the bar counter is a half-orc man. He is preparing some food. This is what he looks like.
All right, put the ladle down.
And so
Emma, what are you doing?
you step in with gun blazing.
Well, I haven't shot yet, but yeah.
No, but yeah. Gun raised. All right, everybody. The man will simply will lift his head up, and let's see here. I got music for this. Oh, cool. And he will simply smile, a nice warm smile, and he will say, "Ah, welcome. Dirk Cunningham welcomes you. Please come in. Have a seat. Have some food. Enjoy, relax. You are here. Dirk Cunningham will take care of you."
Who's Dirk Cunningham?
The half orc will move the food on the other side of the counter. He will clean his hands off a small cloth, and he will bow. "Dirk Cunningham is at your service."
Oh, so you're Dirk Cunningham. Are you aware that you are wanted?
Dirk
In another
Cunningham
country,
is pleased at your presence. He smiles.
Are you aware that you're wanted in another country? You have the right to remain
I'd
over
rather
there.
not do. It doesn't make
Whatever
sense.
makes
Why?
you feel more at home, please. This restful abode is your restful abode. Please stay a while.
Do I hear Zaya cringing over there?
Yes. Just,
Okay.
oh, what's going on?
I turn over, I keep my gun pointed at him, and I turn over to look at Zaya, and I'm like, Zaya, this is the guy you're supposed to kill. This is the one that you were sent on a mission for to murder.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Maldine about this. I'm not 100% sure about this.
And I look back at Mr. Dirk Cunningham. I was like, Mr. Dirk Cunningham, if that is your Cunningham name, does the name Milani mean anything to you?
Give me 1 second. Okay. He will smile and say, "Dirk Cunningham welcomes everyone of every faith, of every walk of life to share in the moment. Please, may I get you some refreshments?
No.
Perhaps a nice seat by the fire as you rest your bones."
Why would.
You are now in Dirk Cunningham's hands. He smiles.
Is there like, in that kind of inflection, does it seem like somewhat malicious? Or like some like snarky?
I would ask you to roll an insight check, so perception on that.
Okay.
Right, 1 second. What did you roll? Okay, 24. Okay. I will whisper something to you. Well, just the result of your roll.
Okay.
Have you ever? And describe Maldine without saying his name. Has that person like that ever visited here?
Hey, I don't think he can hear you from way over there. You need to come over here and speak up.
Not going to. I'd rather stay by the door.
All right. Has he ever heard of someone? I'm sorry, what?
I described Maldine to the.
Okay. A man with a large cape and blue armor with a big sword and short hair.
Has kind of a limp.
Yes. Dirk Cunningham, the half-orc man, will move. He will go towards the center of the hut, and he will point to the wall. Well, not point. He will have an open palm facing towards the wall by the fireplace, and there was a great big picture frame there, a really big one. And he will say, "All those that Dirk Cunningham has helped, I found on that picture frame." You'll see that the frame is like a big group picture of a whole bunch of people, maybe like like 20 or 30 people on that picture frame, as they're all they're all positioned for a group picture. He will say, Dirk Cunningham likes to keep track of all of those he has helped, and so as soon as someone comes here, we add him to the frame. Mayhap the one you describe is found here as well.
Have I
But-
ever seen her mentor?
Yes, you have.
Yes,
Okay,
he
that's what I
came
thought
to
so.
Celestra. Though
Was he there for Zaya's birthday party?
no, but he showed up as a hologram.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is
right.
Maldine.
Yep, we met in person and they had a duel with one another,
Oh, yes, I remember
and Zaya soundly whipped him.
Yes, because of a really good nat 20. I remember.
that. Is he on the picture? Do I recognize anybody on there?
So
Not even just him. Do I recognize anybody on there?
you will be looking at the picture frame. The frame is right over here. And you're looking at the 20 or 30 so people. The man that Zaya is searching for is not found on that picture frame. There was no one that matches her description.
Is anybody on there that I would recognize, that Emma would recognize? Maybe any very special ladies from Host that she just met?
How
recently?
special.
I get closer to the picture frame and look at
No one
it.
that you've met in Host is found on that picture frame, no.
Okay.
Alright, so Zaya will march forward towards the picture frame. Alright, let's see here.
Anybody I recognize? And the question is, how does he keep track of the people that he's helped with a picture frame? That's kind of odd.
Alright, well, Zaya, you would recognize, because at least once a year, your family would make a stop in Host at your dad's birthplace to resupply, to touch base, essentially, and then you guys would then leave back on your traveling journey. And one person on that frame, well, he looks familiar from when you would stop at Durgast. But you eventually learn to recognize some faces, and one of the people from that village seems to appear on that picture frame. A gnome man with blonde hair. You
Zaya,
didn't know him personally, but you recognize him anyway.
Zaya points to the gnome guys. You helped this person?
He will look at the frame at where you're pointing, and he will smile. It is Dirk Cunningham's mission to aid all lost travelers who have lost their way. We welcome them in here, and we help them find their way. And as it has been done for them, Dirk Cunningham will help guide you as well to your destination.
But what if our destination ends with your death?
Well, but the half orc will see. He seems to be unfazed by that comment. He'll simply say, "Please, you all must be tired and hungry. Please sit down. I will have some refreshments for you in just a moment."
I'm staying away from any hospitality he can offer. I don't
And
know.
Alexa. So are we taking this guy out or what?
He will
He's-
have grabbed a bottle or two, and he puts that under his armpit, grabs 2 plates of steaming hot meat and grilled vegetables, and he will usher you forward to a table by the couch. Come, please enjoy. And rest a while by the fire. It is warm for you all.
I'm
You have a
fine.
glass of
Don't.
Hostian lager, like dated.
Yeah.
He will bow. He will bow and say, Dirk Cunningham will cater to your needs. One moment, please.
Have a good day with that. I'm gonna step outside.
Okay, Zay, I got
Yeah.
things here. You enjoy.
Zaya will step outside.
Maldine has some explaining to do. I am not gonna kill a guy who's.
I'm sorry, Hi, Kireji'Garou. I've not read a single word of what you guys have been saying. I'm sorry. Way too focused on what's going on here.
Yeah, I know. We're just
Zay-
waiting for a moment because we would have been doing some snooping on the outside
Okay, cool, that works.
to try and
Zay-
determine
Well,
or
now would
find
be a good
anything.
time.
Don't make us use that door knocker.
Yeah.
Now would be a good time. So while those two are inside,
Mm-hmm.
and now we shift to you four who are outside. The door, the entrance will remain open. So you heard Emma, barge in. Oh, and everybody, hands up in the air. And you would have seen Zaya cringe while walking in, like, oh no, what's going on here? But once they were inside, then they used their indoor voices.
Mm.
So back to you guys.
Okay. Well, Amethyst is going to tell Mushka and Finn to wait at the Firefly.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no need for any more friendly fire here.
Yeah, and if anything bad happens, well, we'll come over here to you.
I would protect her.
Yep.
I'm sure you will, Finn.
Yep. Also, it's apparently dark outside. Unless Zaya's here.
It is. It is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's relatively dark inside
It's
too.
dark outside.
But
I was surprised. I was like, where'd the light go when Zaya disappeared? But,
Why is it dark outside? Should be dark
I would
outside.
say it's dark. It's more not bright.
no, it's dark.
Well, on the inside anyway.
I don't know why. When I click on your tokens, it's bright as day.
Well, here, move Zaya back in the room. Now it's fine.
Yeah, okay. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys now.
Mm-hmm.
You using me as a light source?
Okay, well, let's see if we can find anything on the outside.
Okay.
All right. You guys will be like walking around.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yep.
right. One of the first things you'll notice is that this place has no windows.
No windows. Okay.
Oh,
No
that's
windows at all.
not suspicious at all.
No.
What can be said about the outside? It is well built. I've always said that, but it seems nicely decorated as well. But there's no big, like church-esque decorations or whatnot. But the place seems well kept. Well, the outside seems well maintained. But there was some very high quality wood. Rich mahogany was used to build this inn. The outside seems relatively plain. From what I'm. Let's see here.
Okay. It's plain but richly decorated. Got it.
Well, okay, wait a minute. Dang it. Good point.
Gotcha. All right. Oh well.
You will notice that there's some plants growing on the sides. Place where there should be a window, because there's like a hanging flower basket that's just built into the walls. Is there, so there are some small flower or plant baskets that are placed around. Though again, no windows.
Interesting.
The outside is round.
Is this location is this raised on stilts, or is it built into on a foundation, or just kind of sitting there?
Oh, good question. The inn will seem to have been
Is it...
simply placed on the snow.
Okay.
It seems as though the surrounding snow was shifted and moved before the inn was placed down.
Okay.
The ground was also flattened to allow the inn to be placed straight properly.
Okay, so that's trying to get a visual on this. It's like that. There's the door, and then there's so they're on the second story, or the stairs just there.
They would be on the second story, yes.
So there's another floor below, perhaps.
It seems to be that way, yes.
I wonder if this place has a floor. Well, I'm gonna try something weird. Don't freak out. I know I freaked out the first time this happened.
Elemental motion.
Amethyst is gonna now just kind of sink into the ground and start moving, trying to feel around if there's any kind of try to discern if there's a basement or the first floor.
All right, cool.
If there's an opening, if there's flooring at the bottom. I don't know.
So basically, you would go down a few feet and then forward?
Yeah, down a few feet forward, kind of trying to feel if there's a way through. Or
All
a
right.
way down and under, get a peek of what's going on in the air quotes basement that may or may not exist.
All right, cool.
Kinda
You will go down a bit,
down and under.
and it won't be long before you stop burrowing as you emerge in a open space. The place is dark. The place is round. I can see from above wood planks properly placed. Just a very small, faint light is very gently peeking through the other notches. You can also hear voices from upstairs. There was one female voice and one male voice can be heard.
Okay, I
But-
don't want to give away my position, so I'm gonna pull out my little item and
But it is dark right now, yes.
and dark vision on it. And
Alright, cool.
peer through my little charm.
Alright, so you turn on your dark vision, and immediately you will see from all around you, you will see about 25 or so skeletons. All on the ground, all in shambles and pieces. Just a whole bunch of skeletons, of dead skeletons, are lingered in this round basement.
And Amethyst is now gonna turn around.
You'll
And
notice.
burrow.
You'll notice that there were some stray pieces of equipment as well. Swords, shields, bags, and whatnot.
She is going to burrow herself, all except the top of her head and her eyes, kind of peeking over, and then she's gonna kind of look and see what kind of skeletons, like people skeletons, humanoid skeletons.
Humanoid skeletons. There are gnomes, there are dwarves, halflings, elves, humans, and whatnot. I'm just a various collection of the ancestries of Ospian.
Did he
Okay,
look
that's
happy?
enough for Amethyst. She's gonna move back outside, and then
Did
she's
it
gonna
look
burrow
happy?
up, and then she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, save us, save us, save us, save us!" There's skeletons, dozens of skeletons, dead people in the basement. I knew it. I knew this place was fishy.
Well, we better get them out of here.
Well,
Yeah.
and
They're
this
stuck
is
in our basement. They're dead.
this is probably
people.
where Zaya comes out and I don't want to kill somebody who doesn't act.
Well, you have no idea this is what's going on, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, right before you would the bow back out, you would hear the man say things like, "Oh, please sit by the fire and enjoy. I'll see what I have for your Hostian lager, kind miss." As you then burrow out immediately.
We gotta get out of here. This is no. There's dead people. There's dozens of dead people. There's still stuff down there. This guy
Lord.
goes around and clearly murders people.
Okay, we need to get out of here now.
We gotta get.
When
We
you
gotta warn them.
guys are turning around to head back to the Firefly, you will see that Zaya is currently stepping down the last 3 stairs. She has her hand on the forehead, just rubbing it, kind of confused. She has a frown on her face. Just, I'm not sure what to do about all this. When you guys arrive,
So, yeah, we need to get the hell out of here now.
We gotta get out of here. There's skeletons in the basement. On the first floor.
Skeletons? How,
Dozens of skeletons. Dead people.
how many
Where's
skeletons?
Emma? Oh, Serva Emma's still in there.
Zaya. On. The door shut?
no, sorry. The
Zaya
door is still open.
walks in.
You will see that the half-orc has given Emma a Hostian lager, and she is swirling the drink in her hand, looking at it, and
She hasn't
I-
drank it yet, has she?
Hold
not
on.
yet.
Hold on. I
Well-
got an idea. I want to do a thing.
Oh,
I never get to
okay.
do this.
Go ahead.
I pull out my poison detection mirror.
Well, okay. Forgot you
And
had that thing.
Yes.
Forgot you had that thing. Wow.
I checked to see if there's poison in the drink.
All right, so you would be looking at it, and from what you can see in the mirror, seems fine. The drink itself seems just okay. No poison in that drink.
Emma,
Emma goes to take a drink.
don't drink it.
Glug.
And just before she sips, she hears Zaya and she's like, "Oh, hey, Zaya.
Don't
You want to
drink
taste?"
it. No.
Oh, but I checked it. It's fine.
Tell that to the 25 skeletons in the basement.
Well, now the cat's out of the bag.
Well.
25 what?
Oh, good lord. We could have just got it. Oh,
Well,
What did you say, Zaya? 25 skeletons?
in the basement. Our
Skeletons
little
can't drink.
but these people can. I point to the people that were helped by.
She looks at the picture and she's like, "Those aren't skeletons, Zaya."
They just gives Emma a flat look.
Did you two walk in?
I
Straight
am
to
standing
Amethyst?
outside on the stairs listening.
me too.
Okay. Well, you guys are now peering in, so here, let's just
I'm on
See
the
if I can do that.
outside. I'm
There we go.
looking in.
there we go. You guys can now peer in.
What's with the skeletons there, Mr.
Cunningham.
Cunningham?
Dirk Cunningham. Shaken, not stirred. And she shakes her drink. It goes everywhere. Whoops. That usually goes different in the plays.
He would have bent down to grab another drink somewhere and is pouring a glass when you approach him and ask him about that. And he will have a slightly worried expression on his face as looks at you and says, "Is this something that you would require to be adequately at ease?" Yeah. Dirk Cunningham can take care of you the
Yeah.
best way possible.
But what cost?
Absolutely free. We aid all travelers who are lost, and we bring them and Dirk Cunningham brings them to their destination. We have Dirk Cunningham prides himself on never requiring any contribution.
Except for somebody's life. What
I have heard
are the-
sometimes people saying that they owe me their lives, sure, but
What are the skeletons in the basement?
This place has a basement?
Amethyst, check it out.
Oh, now he knows your name too.
the half orc will slightly tilt his head and he'll say, "I see that you are not from around here usually. The expression is skeletons in the closet, and no, I do not have any.
Oh, you're so silly, Zaya. You don't understand our normal Auspianese sayings. You know, it's in the closet, not in the basement, Zaya.
Zaya
Dirk
looks at him.
Cunningham prides on keeping this place comfortable.
Zaya looks
And
at Emma
proper.
flatly.
Emma's gonna walk up to Zaya, pat her on the shoulder, and he's like, "It's fine, Zaya. We don't have to stay here if you don't want to. We don't have to kill this man if you don't want to." Just kidding. Turns around and she shoots him.
While you two are talking inside, does Amethyst and Kireji do anything, or do
We
they
just see the
stay
gun
out-
being pulled out.
I have been waiting for exactly this moment
Okay.
because I've been measuring distances. Yeah.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. That's exactly the kind of moment. Oh,
Yeah,
good,
I've been
good
waiting to
stuff.
cast
Good
Friend
call.
Fetch on them when they're both within 30 feet.
I took 2 steps, and then Amethyst is like, "Okay, everybody out."
Playtime's over.
If the two are willing, it is a they must be willing. So
Yeah, it was force movement.
Your call, Emma. You feel the pull of Amethyst's spell that would drag you towards her. Do you accept it or do you refuse?
Let's leave this.
Same
one-
with Zaya.
Let's leave this one the chance. If it's 10 or higher, actually, Dean, you roll. If it's 10 or higher, Emma will gladly go with the Amethyst.
Alright,
Well,
there we go.
Well,
That makes sense.
That's high enough.
that
all right.
Zaya is
Emma will
taking
get
out her. Zaya's taking out her morning star.
You refuse the friend fetch?
She's not paying attention to the friend fetch, so
Well, you would choose to accept it or not.
well, he's got some explaining to do about the skeletons in the basement.
No. Just take the friend fetch and go.
But Emma doesn't get to pull out her gun out on the guy again before she gets.
Picks him up by
grabbed.
the scruff of his neck and what is with the skeletons in the basement?
Oh, hey,
Alright.
Ami, how did I get over here?
I
The half orc will be lifted. He will look at you as you snarl, "What's with the skeletons?" Well, there'll be a pause lingered between you two as he looks at you. He will then tilt his head up as if in thought. And he will go, "Ah. You must require sorry. Surely you require much rest. I will get you a second blanket for the bed. Please follow me. Or please first put me down. And I will
Where
I-
is?
I will
how
make
do-
you comfortable.
How do I get to the basement from here?
From everything that you've seen so far, you haven't seen any stairs or steps or trapdoor or anything. The place seems like just planks of wood, nailed down.
How'd you get to the basement?
You'll see the half orc once you put him down and start walking away. He just dusts himself off and he will go to the other room over here.
I'm
And you all are out. But
I
now what?
don't understand what is going on. What in the world?
It doesn't matter, Zay. Let's get out of here. This is not somewhere we want to be right now.
But we don't want anybody else to come to this person. I just don't understand. Why are there?
Yes, and I'm sure if he was murdering people, he would have gladly told you right then and there.
I'm sure he would have too. Yeah, right.
I mean, I would have told you.
You're an exception to many rules, Emma.
Zaya looks around the building. Where'd you find these skeletons?
Underneath the building.
You'll see that where you are there, you see a small halfling-sized tunnel hole of disturbed ground, essentially.
Am I able to go the way that she went?
It's probably too small for you to get through.
Yeah, that and it's not a perfect tunnel. It's just a small patch of disturbed earth that was clearly dug. But you are too big to go inside.
Okay.
Yeah, I went down under here. And there was a bunch of skeletons when I came back up. Wasn't that far. Dozens of skeletons. There was still some stuff on them. I was considering going back in there to observe, but now that he knows we're looking around, there's no way I'm going back in there.
I understand you guys want to leave.
I would rather avoid another crusade, thank you.
Here's my thing about it, though. How many more people will die because of this guy if we leave?
Fine. You want to kill him? You want this place to no longer be an issue? Just have Emma burn the place down. She'd love it.
Already on it.
Well, there you go.
Oh no!
Whole place goes up. This guy dies. You're happy.
Oh no!
He's happy. Everybody's happy.
I guess fireball.
Oh no!
And we leave it at that.
Understood.
Because it's not like we're going to get any subtle answers out of him now. You've blatantly told him what our intentions are in terms of trying to... Oh, hey, we know you're... He's going to have his defenses up, his guard up.
He seemed like he didn't know what was going on.
Oh, if you had seen those skeletons that Amethyst was talking about, I think you know damn well that he knew what was going on around here. He's just still trying to play stupid.
You all then hear a boom as the roof of the place just bursts into flames.
Uh-oh.
She must have heard us, or she got ahead of me. Oh boy. Well,
you will all hear Finn say, "Emma!" What the hell?
Zaya is like, well, so much for that.
You now see the roof is now caught on fire, ablaze.
The roof is
on fire.
I'm so glad it took a fireball to convince Anyway, let's get the hell out of here.
Do we hear anything from inside?
From where you are, no. Maybe a very high perception roll might do something, but you are some feet away from the entrance.
Oh well, that's not a very high perception roll.
The crackling blaze of the roof now on fire is making too much noise to hear anything coming from inside.
I come
I-
up closer to the inside to the door, and I'm gonna throw another fireball inside.
Oh.
All right.
That's great.
All right.
Well, she didn't get a chance to pull her gun out, so I mean,
Yeah, no.
Roll a reflex save, Dirk.
No, he's dead. So, Emma, you walk towards the entrance. You can now see inside, and you can see the half-orc. He has a bucket of water in his hands, and he seems to be walking along quite daintily. I mean, well, calmly. He's not panicking. He's not rushing around, but he does have a bucket of water. You just have time to hear him say, "Oh, I need to take care of this. I need to take care of this." Yeah, he says that before you, with one finger raised, you send a small bead of fire inside, and right where the bear skin is, the whole place inside bursts into flame, an eruption. The half-orc did not even notice you as it explodes inside, and things start to catch on fire inside as well. The half-orc is now dead. From what you can tell, anyway. From what you can tell.
Can I throw another one in there? Do you think it needs a third?
No, I think that's quite.
You two do whatever it is you're
I'm-
doing with this.
I want nothing to do with this.
oh my god, I just wanted to find out what was going on.
Well, now nobody
we
will
won't
ever know.
know.
And I had no interest in wanting to know from the get-go, so...
It's any consolation, Zay. I'm pretty sure I killed him. I think
Hey,
I saw his body catch on fire, so...
Checking Pathfinder.
Oh, hold on a second. I see someone else.
Oh no. It's the Patreon! She emerges from the ice.
Oh no.
Please give credit to me for my map was used. Or die.
Well, have fun with your alignment being called into question after this.
Oh man.
So do you guys linger a bit, or do you just
No.
leave immediately?
No, get out of there now.
I'm
Everybody
okay
else
with going.
seems-
If these two want to hang about, well, I guess we're waiting. But I'm just gonna get in the driver's seat and just like, yep.
I'm gonna have to pray about this because this is stupid. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Do you guys mind if we wait just a minute? I've never burned down the
Oh
building before, and I
my
kind of want to watch
God.
it burn.
Emma.
This is a first for me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Okay.
getting kind of high off of this.
Pyromaniac of the group. Or arsonist, however you want to. And no, we're not going to name our town Salem.
No. I don't know what Salem is, but I just... My body just said no.
Oh no.
Oh no! I just realized
Oh no.
25 bodies down there. That means there's probably 25 bodies worth of loot in that place.
Oh. There it is.
Oh, Ponce de Leon is not going to be happy about this.
So it seems to me from what you guys are saying that Zaya's staying here and Emma's staying here.
I'm
I wanna
gonna
watch-
pray over the
I guess we're
bad,
staying here.
the dead
I'm
bodies.
just kind of disgusted with the whole thing.
Yes, I'm very disgusted. I don't know what happened.
Emma wants to watch the place burn.
It wasn't my
Okay.
choice to burn the place.
It's
Oh.
okay, Zaya. He was a bad man, and he came to a very bad end.
Well, we don't know if he was a bad man.
We don't know if it was him, but I mean,
I trust Amy.
There was something going on there that we won't ever know.
if you, I'm just not. I'm done. I'm,
There was a story,
so far,
guys.
this trip to Hast has been nothing but one catastrophe after the other.
There was a story there. We had to find out the story.
Well, speaking of that, so the inn is burning quite nicely. It's made out of wood, so it doesn't take long before most of the entirety is now on fire. And as Emma has her back leaned on the firefly and is admiring, she notices something happen. Hey. What, sorry? Okay, perfect. Worst timing, but we'll take a 5-minute break.
No,
because
that's fine.
All right.
I have to move to the living room. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
All right.
Oh no,
sounds
the
great.
suspension.
Yes, indeed.
Suspense.
I'll be back.
All right.
So, what monstrosity emerges from the hellscape Emma has created?
Indeed. Okay.
It was probably some undead or something feeding off the living while you slept.
All right. I'm
Just,
back in Foundry. Here we go. Okay. So,
All right,
as
what's our
Emma,
what's our
as
karma?
Emma is lying on the back of the Firefly, just watching the place burn. You remember that big painting, the big picture frame with the 25 people painted on it? That painting will rise upward into the sky at about a good 5 or 6 feet above the roof. right in
Your
front.
souls are gonna be released.
Like right here.
Oh,
I don't like this.
do
So,
I see this?
I mean, you all can see it if you're looking at
At your earliest
the blade.
convenience, I'd like to roll an art lore.
All right.
See if I know what the heck I'm looking at. Haunted painting. Why is it always paintings?
Well, sure. You can definitely roll me an outlaw, sure.
Captures the souls of the individuals.
At least it's not a
Oh.
painting of a black dragon.
Yeah.
Well, still over 20.
Well, damn.
All right. You're inside the Firefly. You're looking through the window. You see this hovering painting that's above the roof a bit. There was something quite off about this painting. Very off. It was a 23. What else would you know? From where you are currently, I think just based off where you are and what you're looking at, you know that this painting was not made by ordinary paintbrushes or pencils or crayons or whatnot.
Oh,
It was
oh, good.
some other medium was used. Although,
Probably.
so what will then happen with the floating artwork is that emerging from behind and to the left of the painting, you will see a hovering green wisp, like a kind of like a small orb, a wispy orb that is levitating around it, and you'll see the orb move in front of the painting and then inside the painting. And in front of your very eyes, you will see a 26th person is added to the frame. One that looks like a well-dressed half-orc.
Oh.
And you will then hear laughing. The and I didn't even have to lift a finger. And appearing from beside the painting, holding the painting in place, you will see this friendly person.
The hell are you?
I'm sure he's going to tell us.
He's holding the frame and with his right hand that's still free, he mocks a bow. Dirk Cunningham, at your service.
But the person that was in there is Dirk Cunningham.
I think that's another fireball.
And now you too will become Dirk Cunningham.
Screw that.
He will then flick the painting back towards the inside of the building. The painting will just, as though flying on its own, will return back to the inside. No guests refuse my invitation.
This guest did.
Berber.
Well, with the fireball, that will call for something. I'm going to ask you all to roll initiative.
Yay!
All right.
Poor Kireji and Amethyst.
They are pissed right now, I've no doubt.
Oh boy.
Well, that was a perception, but I'll take it, whatever it is.
Yeah, that works. The Goblin Druid and Finn will be stepping out of this for now.
I'm gonna attempt to scream at him. It'd be like more like Dirk Deadingham and
More like dead Rottingham.
Rourke. Yeah, I'm gonna demoralize him.
All right. That is a 35 again. Thank you for getting what's it again?
Will? I think it's Will.
Yeah. All right. You feel as though you made the cleverest of puns ever, and no one would be able to withstand your clever wit. But it seems like he is immune to frightened.
Ooh. Which reminds me.
Well,
Wait, does demoralize frighten? Yeah, it does.
yep.
Hey, Kireji, you go first. He is hovering about 10 feet in the air now. Just 10, so you can reach him on the ground.
Does my fireball hit first?
Oh, sorry, yes. That will be a reflex save from him. I think it does. That's a failure, so roll damage.
All right.
All right.
Well, anybody who's in a 10-foot radius of me gets +1s to fear effects.
Oh, that's helpful.
Okay.
Would you prefer if I held my actions, either one of you, or for now, or?
This guy's
Well,
clearly evil.
I go last, so like, if you're expecting me to cast something on you, you'd have to wait quite a while.
Okay. Well,
You know, we're
not
supposed to
gonna
be
go
full
too far on
health,
this
and
turn,
I
then.
forgot to.
You wanna?
I'm going to. Let's see, how far away would that put me?
There, he'd be about 30 feet.
If I go here,
25 feet.
25 feet from here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna give him some of my breath weapon.
Oh, he needed a Tic Tac for that problem.
Yep.
Can you read what I just
Yeah.
wrote, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, good.
The
Okay,
clouds
cool.
darken around.
We're about
Alright,
to do
sounds
a
good, yeah.
Ganon fight here.
So he has to pass another reflex save.
But I'm still shining like a freaking torch.
How long does light last?
24 hours!
Well,
Well
next
then.
daily preparation.
By all means. Shine bright like a torch. And here comes a reflex save. Oh, and it might be good to toss in the grid here, since we are in combat.
Oh, wahoo!
Here you go. A grid. How does that look? Yeah, sounds good. Alright, here comes reflex save. Oh, well.
Oh!
Okay.
Roll that double damage.
66 damage.
Dang.
66.
Nice.
All right. Great start.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen Kireji do his dragon breath.
I've done it a couple of times, but with limited
Oh,
success.
Kireji, you have an ability that we haven't talked about yet. That you gained from the last session while you weren't here.
Oh, do you mean the dimension door?
He
Yeah.
knows about
Yeah.
Dimension Door, yeah.
Okay, you know about your at-will dimension door?
Yes.
Okay.
I have not forgotten. Now that I've seen it. Oh, took 56 damage. I see.
I see what's going on here.
Well, that's my turn.
That's your turn, alright. Moving
I
on to
moved
him.
and then shot my breath.
Alright. Very well.
You probably wasn't expecting a human to fire off a dragon breath.
What was that?
Just Kireji's bad breath.
Alright, you will notice him simply swoop down and appear right in front of you, Kireji.
Okay.
You simply hear him say, "Join the others." As he attempts to strike. Do not join the others. Roll the 3. Please join the others. It's gonna be a no.
Kireji wants no part of this.
Alright. Right now, I'm gonna ask all of you to make a will save.
Will save.
I don't wanna.
Gosh. Okay, damn. Good stuff from everybody. Alright. Oh, that's a success for everybody. So
And
no
I get
wills there.
I get a crit success actually.
Well, fine then. Be that way.
I'm master in will save, so
All right. When the wraith said "join the others," you notice 25 floating orb wisps shoot out from the house and coalesce together and form together to create a larger ghostly figure, and he materializes in front of you. Looks like this. As he appears, and you simply hear a ghostly voice. It's a clamor of multiple voices saying, "Join us."
That's gonna be a not only a no, but a hell no.
Well, you tell him, Zaya. It's your turn. Tell him, girl.
Is he still floating in the air, or did he come down to Kireji's level?
Oh, he's like hovering 5 feet above the ground.
Okay. And I'm assuming.
Hopefully-
what about the other
hopefully-
ghostly wisp?
Hopefully, doesn't have a attack of opportunity.
So am I in range of him, right? Like am I in melee range of him?
I think that hits, Zaya.
Yeah, I think that hits too.
He does have attack of opportunity. Alright, so that would be some damage. Oh, just a 15. And I'm gonna ask you to roll a fortitude save.
Of course you are. Yeah,
Oh, you're
that's
Say no more. Carry on with your turn.
So your fortitude saves my master save.
Yes,
My will
exactly.
save.
She is the fortitude saver.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So first things first, I'm going to do this.
With reason.
So is he flanked now, or?
Kind of looks like he's flanked.
By golly, I think he is. Doesn't
Ooh.
matter. Flank to no flank, that will be a 20, not enough to hit him.
Are you kidding me?
It's
Are
gonna
you-
start. This is how it begins.
Mhm.
It's stupid. I love this game. I truly do love this game.
This is why I
I do
wanted
too.
halfling luck.
I do too.
Okay, that's my 3 actions.
Alright. This guy will wander towards
Stupid
Emma, who
two.
burnt the whole place down. And you notice swirling around him different weapons, swords, bows, and maces. Just a whole bunch of weapons and armors and equipment just float around this whirling spirit as he will attempt to strike you. It is going to be with a long sword. Hiya. And that's a miss.
Is it a miss?
That's against Kireji.
You're
Oh, that's
attacking
the
me.
courage, my bad. No, a 26 hits. Alright.
26 hits.
And he chops you for 14 damage.
Ah!
And while he is bringing down, well, this gang of spirits of ghosts, while one of them swings a sword at you, you see another one grab hold of a nearby bow and try to shoot. Amethyst would still be inside the firefly, wouldn't she?
I think when all the insanity happened, she would have stepped out.
Okay, sounds good.
And the goblin and
Yes, the Finn is rushing Mushkad somewhere safe.
Yeah.
I have a
I
quick
will
question
protect
about
you.
weapon stuff.
Yeah.
Is it assumed that I
Same.
I take out my preferred weapon at the beginning of battle,
That does
or
not hit.
or do I have to spend an action to take out a specific weapon?
If you had nothing else taken out, I'm okay with that. But if you already had something else taken out, then that would have swapping and all that. But
Yeah, because I think
we'll say for this time it's fine. Though once combat starts or is about to start, then state your intentions beforehand.
okay. I'm not used to having so many options.
No, eh? Well, now it's your turn.
Speaking of options, well, by golly, that hurt. But Emma is going. She looks around. She's like, "What is happening? I'm not used to this much firepower. This is a lot different than it has been." And she's just going to literally explode into
She casts fireball on herself. What?
explode into fire and magma
A new spell.
as she gives herself the enlarging eruption and turns into a giant magma Emma.
Magma Emma.
well,
You're clumsy 1, your reach increases to 10, and you gain melee damage. Oh then.
Let's see, +2 bonus to melee damage.
So you get 2 of those options, I think.
Do I get 2?
I think if I read that right. But...
I believe you do.
Pick 2 of the options below.
Yep.
Wow. Give me big fire. No, I don't want big fire fists. Heart of
Uh-oh.
fire. So I'll take the fire heart. So now if anybody touches me or grabs me or hits me with no weapons, they take 2d6 fire damage. So I'll give myself that
Seven.
then. Yay!
Lovely. Now you have 1 action left, I believe.
Emma not know how to handle big firearms. Gonna stab with a big stick. And she's attacking the thing in front of her. Oof.
Your spear plunges through its heart, but it seems as though the wisps just form around it. Just dodge your attack as its body dodges it.
Fair enough.
Amethyst.
Oh boy.
Are we
Well,
skipping Mushka and Finn
For the first round.
for the first round? Okay.
But next round, we'll see what they do. Finn's busy keeping her safe.
Protecting Mushka. Makes sense.
Yeah.
oh boy.
Emma just became a giant magma monster.
Like in Twilight Princess, you know that boss in Lava Dungeon?
Kurt just kind of does double take, like, well, damn.
That's new.
Yep.
Considering my options here. Oh boy.
Oh, it's a non-reach melee weapon attack. And since
Well, you use the spear, so the spear does have reach.
no, I mean, they hit me with a sword. That's not reach.
He is large. And as large, he gets to be a 10-foot attack range.
Okay.
Always.
But if they're 5 feet
Well.
next to me, it's not considered reach.
Probably gonna regret it, but here we go. Last 4th level spell.
Oh.
Here we go.
Boom.
Oh boy.
I don't want to hit the car.
See,
Hit the car.
I'm worried that they might be able to ignore it, but
What was this thing again?
Well, we'll see.
That
was Kireji's face
yeah,
blast.
you get
Okay, good. Alright, so you will see,
Okay.
jutting from the ground, these shards, these coral spears almost, just shoot up from the ground. And though they are slightly levitating, the shards go far high enough that it will hurt them. That will be 2 reflex saves. Big red guy first. Oh, he's not rolling good at all. All right,
Ooh,
that's a fail for
failure.
him. And then the green dude. Green's a
Barely
little
makes
bit
a
better.
success. Okay, well, here we go. Damage.
All right, so that
19.
guy up there. Oh, whoops, my bad. Ah, dang it. I messed up. I messed up. Okay, now take the damage. 28. Heal it back. Okay, 19. Okay, we're good. We're good. My bad. And this guy, he took half damage.
The guy at the bottom made a save. The guy at the top takes full damage.
Yes, indeed. It is done. You notice that it doesn't affect them as much as it should.
Alrighty.
Still have 1 action left, I believe.
No, that was 3 actions. That's a 3 action.
Oh, my bad.
There we go.
Top of the round. So, Kireji, it's back to you. There are now this dread-looking black and red draped wraith hovering, looming in front of you, and you have the green amalgamation of 26 different bodies, spirits, souls, all swirling together. They all seem to be past adventurers with all the weapons they have around them.
I'm gonna try and grapple the Wraith.
I posted a current picture of Emma in Pathfinder.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I don't grapple.
What's Emma's picture? Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking of.
Wild fun.
She's even got the heart of Tahiti.
Well,
I'm afraid that does not grapple, my friend.
no, it does not.
Oh boy.
Well, in that case, let's go for a flurry then. At reduced hit
That's
rate.
5. Hey,
Does that hit?
that hits because it's flat-footed.
Okay.
Oof.
Well done.
21.
Does your weapons? I forget. Does it have ghost touch on them?
Mine does.
Yours do.
Yep.
All right then. Your next attack.
That won't hit.
That will not. No.
All right. Well,
That
for
should
my
be
level,
plus 5, right? Because it run.
That was a flurry, so yeah. But
So
he
does
would
it
have reached 24. No, it would not have anyway.
Okay.
I have one action left.
Oh, probably go ahead. Yeah.
What am I gonna do with my last action?
Panic.
Because he's already used his attack of opportunity.
Actually.
I'm gonna ready
so-
one action
yeah.
for when he does something.
Okay. Very well. Alright, now that you... Okay, both Zaya and Kireji, roll me a fortitude save.
Do.
Zaya's having a field day with all these fortitude saves.
Mhm.
Alright, you guys are good. Nothing happens.
This isn't good fortitude saves. At least you guys' saves are doing great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Alright, this fellow will be swooping around you.
When he goes to move, I'm gonna try and grab him again.
Alright, minus 10.
I might as well try.
Hey, I mean,
You could always roll
got
20.
20 on the demon, yeah. Ah,
Nope.
That's not a 20, but
you tried. He will swoop over here, as you are the one who burned down his house. And you transform into a huge molten lava man.
that's fair.
I will grapple you.
Now I'm going to ask Amethyst and Emma to roll me a fortitude save.
Oh no.
Fortitude? Oh boy.
Fortitude.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Not so
no.
nice.
Ooh.
There's the one. There's the one. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. It just happened that way. That all my monsters have drained. I'm just draining aura. I swear it's not on purpose. But you are drained one.
I'm already drained 1, so I got drained 2.
Oh, that's a good point.
This drain
Nope.
condition value is cumulative with the drain value caused by a drain life, but not with multiple draining presence auras.
Yeah, I
so...
got drained from a drained presence before.
Well, then you are still fine. You
Okay.
do not. Okay, good.
Yay! I was already debilitated.
Well,
Yay
Now
for that,
he'll-
right?
he will aim to debilitate you even more with a spectral hand. He claws at you.
He takes 2d6 fire damage.
Oh no! Roll the
Or wait.
2d6.
Hold on, does he hit me?
Yes,
He
he
hits
does.
me.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, where's my...
Bastard.
Roll your 2d6. You notice he takes no damage.
Well, shoot.
The flames just whisk around his stretched hand as he strikes at you. 19 damage.
Did I notice when I hit him with my first fireball that he took no damage?
Oh, he took damage,
Oh, he took
but
damage.
just not as much.
Just not as much as this. Okay.
And, well, would you look at that?
That's damage.
He hit you, so he will gain 10 hit points. I'm going to ask you to roll a fortitude save again.
Oh, here we go. Be better than the first one.
Oh, that's better.
You're good. You're good. Well done. How much was his movement? Okay, well then. He has no reason to stop. Once again, he strikes. Oh, he does not.
He misses.
Alright, Zaya, your turn.
All right, so Zaya looked how far he moved away and pulls out this.
Is it? Is it?
Where's the? Why isn't it posted in the chat? Hold on.
Is it what I think it is?
It's not letting me post the chat.
Item, you click on the picture, I believe. Let's see.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew it, I knew it, I knew it.
Shock, yeah.
I thought that was gonna happen.
Zaya pulls it out, flips it, and catches it, and right behind him.
Alright, so you guys see Zaya grab chalk and will quickly draw a door with the chalk, and a shimmering portal emerges in front of Zaya. She steps in and appears right behind this guy.
And now
Who is now... he's flat-footed again.
Yay!
Indeed.
And I still have my Smite Evil on because he attacked other.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Let me activate that.
Get
Hold on.
him, Zaya.
Get him. Come on, be good, be good.
That's a good
I
one,
think
Zaya.
that's a good one. Not
Well-
enough for a crit. Oh, maybe it is.
Hey.
Plus that I don't know if the good damage does extra to him, but
Very nice. That is a crit. Good stuff there. All right, and with your Smite Evil, you do like 4 positive damage, right?
yep.
All right. Which I will add afterwards. All right, and that will be 8 because it's doubled. The 8 passes without a problem. Your
And
Morning
then-
Star rips his cloth and tears at it,
That does
dealing damage, just not as much as it should.
Good one, Zaya.
And that does not hit now.
All
Well,
right,
this guy,
that's my turn.
he is in the perfect position.
Uh-oh.
Dead teammates coalesce to attack with phantasmal versions of the weapon they used in life. The Fortune Eater makes a ghostly longsword strike, dagger strike, and ghostly longsword strike in any order. Must target different people. So first, a longsword at Emily.
Ooh.
Yep. That'll do it.
That's
Crit, I believe.
that's a crit, yeah.
That's a crit.
28 damage.
Oh, that's gonna kill me, isn't it?
Well, no, that's the
Shouldn't.
critical hit damage.
Oh, that's the critical. Thank God.
Awesome. Yeah,
That's
I-
the critical
if that,
damage, yeah.
Like,
if that
that
were a
would've
regular
killed
roll,
me.
I would have been like, well, GG.
And here comes the longbow towards Amethyst.
So I know he's
Misses.
got 10-foot reach, but does he have reach? Because it's pretty
He's large.
specific. But yeah, but it's pretty specific on whether he would take the fire damage from me or not.
I think he would, as he extends his hand to hit you, which is the same thing as if you would be 5 feet away.
Okay. Then yes, he's gonna take 2d6 fire damage for
Roll
trying to.
2d6. And unfortunately, there is no target for him for his last attack, so he cannot do that, since there's no one else near.
That's nine fire damage.
Alright, you'll see that he will take some fire damage. Not a whole lot, but he will. And that's his turn. Emma. What you got, Emma?
Oof. Big hurt.
Heal up.
Not feel good. Interact action is a one action.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Oof. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to almost be dead by the time my turn came around.
Why not? You find yourself in that position
Every time,
quite
yeah,
often.
I know. Let's see, I was given a potion. Okay. I'm gonna drink a potion.
You can go ahead and do that.
That's this healing potion here. So I heal 17. I'll take that. Goodbye, potion. Feel better. I can fight. And she's gonna stab the man that's right there in front of her.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, hey!
Well, there's no dispute about that one.
Yay.
30
It
damage.
is
Which
the
man
fiend.
in front of you?
The ghostly, not
The
the
red one. Okay. Okay,
the
the
red
red
one,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
The one that is flanked.
Yeah. All right. So your spear lunges forward. How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Emma drinks a potion and gets slightly bigger, just like in Mario. And she's like, I feel better. And then she's like, oh, I can fight. And she grabs her spear thing. It does like a big goes to wave it at him and like chop up and down, kind of because he's like a ghostly thing. So he's like, I don't know if this is gonna hit. So he just throws it all around in a big flurry, and chops his robe up into pieces, and him along with it.
All right. So as you see, so your weapon just a flurry of movement as bits of cloth and hand bits also just start flinging everywhere. And you notice this pile of tattered cloth just fall to the ground, limp and helplessly. You will then notice one one or two little fingers emerge from the tattered cloth. As you hear it, not yet. As you will see red and black magic emerge from these two fingers, and there'll be two beams, and they both go around you, and they will strike the green ghost behind you, as he will attempt to absorb the wraith. The other ghost is struck with these two beams of magic, and immediately this ghost will lurch forward and rush to this dead man and rush to the wraith. I'm gonna ask you to roll a fortitude save.
Oof. Fortitude. Just happened to be in the middle.
Ooh.
Oh, good. Okay.
Nice success. So you'll take half damage of this.
Oof.
And there goes that potion.
Okay.
You notice he is now also quickened.
The other one is gone.
He absorbed it, yes. It's still your turn, technically.
He's still in front of me.
He is.
Don't have any spells that have one detection, so you know what? I'm gonna try hitting them again. I'm gonna
By
do
Kay the
it.
Nail, may your strike be true.
Let's try this again.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Not a crit, but it's a hit. Oh, that's some good.
Does he get the fiend damage too?
He is not a fiend.
Oh, he's not a fiend. Okay.
His the tattered cloth on the ground then just rises back up, seemingly stitched back to being a well-made robe. As you strike again, removing parts that you've already removed before, but he is not dead yet.
You stay down, you monster.
Monster. Would she do anything? Well, she doesn't have anything really. Mamushka will say, I will keep her down. I will keep it down. Gonna cast Oathbind. And he will roll Fortitude. It says save DC 0, but it's not 0, obviously. 26. Well.
Yeah.
That's a success. So you'll see the wraith just fall down 5 feet. And he's now sitting there. No, standing up. But he's now on the ground. Hey, it's Finn's turn. He turns around. You will not harm my Mushka.
Aww. Aww.
You will not harm
the ship
my
is sailed.
friends.
Sure.
You will not harm my
Hey.
friends, is what he says.
Uh-huh. Scolding.
That's a hit.
Oh, come on. Should have given him the 20. Come on.
No kidding. Alright, so you notice, so Finn throws the star knife. It spins around and it flies straight through his heart, and it tears a small bit of cloth in his back as Skelewan returns to his hand. Nothing happened. Takes no damage.
Well,
And that's
that
a
didn't.
miss. That's a hit, though.
Yeah, no damage either.
No damage again. Sorry, Finn. No one will doubt your bravery. Hey, Amethyst. What you got?
All right, Amethyst is going to begin to spin around as a green light appears around her, and I believe for the first time she is going to use the 3-action version of heal,
Oh boy.
Oh,
Good call.
meaning that this would be, let's see,
Ooh.
is this 5d6? I believe this is 5d8. So
Nice.
it'd be 5d8 positive in a 30-foot emanation. So
That's huge.
wow, 30 feet, man.
and here we go.
All right.
That much
it seems-
positive.
It seems that
Everything
he
in the
gets a
area.
basic fortitude save. Yeah, rolls basic fortitude. Oh, damn.
That is a success.
It should have landed on that
Not a
one.
crit success, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
I'll do.
success. So he takes half.
How you want to do this?
I'll take the
Well,
heal.
as
Thank you.
Amethyst spins around and a green shockwave emerges from her, sparkling and glowing, as it kind of is a green glowing wall of wind as it whooshes and spins him about. And similarly to how he materialized, he will disappear to the green light that is shooting out. Just disappearing.
He vanishes along with a ever distant echoing laughter as his body is ripped to shreds, its clothes are being eviscerated, and nothing remains of this wraith as it vanishes in the green light. And just as he vanishes, you'll notice a few things. First of all, the dark clouds will suddenly move away and reveal the day once more. And in one sweeping wind motion, all the fire that is currently burning the hut, the inn, will be swept and extinguished immediately, leaving only a burning remains of an inn who was violently caught on fire. No fire remains, but there is smoke rising from the inn. Burning, burnt wood fills your nose and your lungs. Well, nose only.
I start setting up a small memorial for all those who lost their lives to this wraith.
All right. Make sure you don't step in the coral. My amethyst. Oh no! Stab, 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 stab.
Yeah.
Yeah. The inn's roof is completely gone, and part of its walls began to disintegrate as well.
Is there
What do you think
anything
happened
inside
to
the inn?
What do you think about happened to the painting, though?
That's what I want to know. Where's the painting? We need to find that before anything else.
Look inside where above the hearth. That's where it was last.
Turn this off.
It won't
I
let
don't
me
know,
move.
Emma. You'll figure it out.
It won't let me move.
Let's just
There we go.
running
There we go.
around.
Okay.
Her magma feet are burning and melting all the ice around her.
And you
Yep,
fall down in the water and take 5d8 water damage.
That's,
You start drowning.
That's one dead. I also bury his body.
Yes. So what you see there is simply nothing but a half-orc skeleton, picked clean. You will notice standing by his skeleton, you'll see his book, his ledger,
Uh,
and nothing else.
do we see any painting or right nearby, or?
All right, the painting will be right here, will be neatly placed on the wall as if nothing happened. It is untouched by the flames. And on the painting, you will see. Hmm, you will see again the 26 figures who are there. Um, 25 plus this half orc's plus a half orc is there neatly added onto the right side of the picture. Though Amethyst, and now that you get much closer, you don't feel any weird things going on with the painting. It feels much more natural painting now.
I turned back. It's okay.
You don't suppose the people are still stuck in there, do you?
I don't know.
Do
What
you
was that
want to?
picture?
Do you want to burn the picture? Do you want to bury the? What do you want to do with it? It's very creepy.
I wouldn't know where to begin with something like this.
I don't know,
Yeah.
Zaya. I'm still reeling from the shock of everything that just happened all at once.
Yeah, I am.
We just got finished the whole Goblin Village craziness, and now we have to deal with this crap. There's just all kinds of awful up here, or
Yeah, that's probably why not very many people live up here.
Oh,
yeah, I think I can see that now.
Very harsh.
Well, a lot of people did used to live here, but they're dead now.
Oh, were we supposed to heal for that 22?
Yes.
Yes,
Every-
you all heal
every-
from that point.
Yep.
right.
Everybody was in range.
I
That's a
Yep.
really big range.
Mm-hmm.
I pull the painting down. No, that was hell. Not that. There's no holy to hell at all.
When you're inside this building, it smells of charred food and charred wood as well. And the scent of various bottles of wine being spilt all over the floor. You'll see glass shattered on the floor as well. You take the painting, Zaya?
I'm gonna probably. I'm leaning more toward burning it, but I'm also. It would be really good
I
to
think-
bury it, so hopefully
Yeah.
that.
Hold on, Zaya. Before you do another rash thing today,
I wasn't doing anything rash.
that painting has the pictures of victims.
Yes.
People who died. People who have families. People who have friends. People who probably deserve to know what happened to these individuals. Probably wondering what happened to them and where they went. No one will ever know what happened to these people if we just burn that, or we bury it, or we destroy it.
Are you
We need to
seeing?
discern whether it's haunted or not, and then we go ahead on whether we burn or bury or decide what to do with it, right? So I'm going to stand a good 30 feet away. I'm the art girl. Let me handle the painting, please, Zaya.
I hand the painting off to our artiste.
She's
Art
gonna
girl.
place it
Art-
on the couch here, and from a
Art
reasonable
connoisseur.
distance. Starting off, she is going to cast Read Aura to detect if there's any kind of magic on it, while using Reach spell.
And
I-
you're cursed.
Roll a fortitude save. No. No, you will detect a very faint, harmless bit of conjuration magic upon it.
Conjuration.
It is
Okay.
faint.
All right. How big is this painting? Is it
Oh, I
small
would
enough we
say
take it with us?
it will not fit in a bag of holding.
No, I wasn't expecting that.
But
Could it fit
it
in a
can
fire
be carried. I yes, it will. Yes,
Okay.
it's about like 3 feet tall and maybe 4 or 5 feet long.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's one of
Okay.
those
It
big.
seems to be whatever magic that was not benign seems to have been destroyed with the creature. I think we should take this with us and give it to someone, anyone that has to do with, I don't know, East Wall maybe. Dumbledore maybe has to go. I don't know.
Well, just as long as it's not going to come, creep back and try to kill us.
It shouldn't.
I love her. It shouldn't.
I
Shouldn't.
trust Ami on this one. She knows
I-
a lot more about this stuff than I do, so
I will.
Well,
I trust
will do
Emmy.
the same.
I'll take her word for it.
I will do the same.
Before we leave, I set out I make a small memorial to those who have lost their lives to this wraith.
Hosea is
Okay, we're going. We're going now.
While Zaya's working on her memorial, Emma's gonna be searching for a way into the basement.
All right. I can tell you that you would take about 5 to 10 minutes just looking around, wandering about. You see nothing at all. Well, roll me a perception check. Roll me one little perception check.
You want me to?
Emma's the one searching right now.
Oh.
Well, all right then.
I think she finds something.
All right. I repeat what I said. You see nothing obvious. No staircase. No hidden trapdoor. No latch. However, while you're walking about, your foot will hit a slightly lifted wood plank from the ground. You will stumble a bit forward and look back, and there was a loose nail on a plank that makes it lift upward just ever so slightly.
I'm gonna lift
About-
that plank up.
Right here.
Rip the boards off. Dismantle the establishment.
Seize the means of production. I mean, what? You're able to lift off the plank, and indeed, that will lead to the basement. You are peering down, and you see staring right in front of you, right there in your face, a dwarven skull, just peering at you right now.
Hello.
Oh, that's a
You-
skeleton.
You recoil from surprise, but when when you look again, you'll notice that there is a host of bones and skeletons just scattered around the entirety of this basement floor, amongst
Okay.
various gear, swords, and shields and armor pieces, mostly all dilapidated and worn out and broken down.
Do I find anything of value down there in the basement?
You would have to hop down and start searching down there.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, so you tear off enough planks to fit down there, and you hop down. But the others all see you hop down. Oop.
Oh boy.
I'll light herself up and
Well, I hope it's
Alright, so
worthwhile.
you'll be searching for a good 5-10 minutes again. There is... Yeah, so it's dark in there, you cast your light. The whole room is just scattered with skeletons. Oh, you will find something. Just give me a moment to get here. Ah, yes. Well, before you do, though, I'm going to ask you to roll a perception again.
here we go again. Time to go the opposite direction. Yep.
Almost.
Indeed.
I saw that one. It's like maybe.
Sifting through the bones, you will come up with 200 gold.
Well, it's a start.
But all the gear you find are all either just common longswords or stuff that is just unusable.
Are you happy there, Ponce de Leon? We got something out of it.
It is a start. Like you said. Maybe we can find more wraiths like this.
Intelligence weapons, gotta love them.
I would prefer not to find them like that, but they don't really seem to keep treasure. Not as well as a dragon. Now, if you found another dragon, one that preferably has a nicer horde, that might be nice. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna come back out the hole.
Yes, you emerge with the 200 gold.
So, Ami,
Yeah, what's up?
do you have any way to, like... I know you have your fancy earth magic and you can move the land and stuff. Is there any way we could bury these poor souls down there without, you know, actually digging them up and burying them somewhere else? Or do you think we should just leave it like this? What would be the most humane thing to do?
I'll see if I can conjure something up.
Well, the other thing is that you don't think that thing's going to come back, do you? You think he's really gone for good this time?
I mean, I really hope so, because I killed that thing once, and then Ami did a really fancy maneuver. I figured it would have gotten back up again a third time, but it didn't.
Yeah, I hope...
Amethyst, roll me a Arcana check.
Arcana, oh boy.
With advantage.
Okay, fortune, here we go.
Nice, 19. Okay, so, you think back on the painting and this faint conjuration that you felt from it as Emma as Emma asks you if there's something we can do about the skeletons down there. And you manage to put two and two together and realize that once the bones will be buried or dealt with, the people who are on the painting will vanish from the painting once their bones have been buried or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Alright.
we should do a small paint, or a small drawing of the said people in the painting, just so if they do disappear.
That's a good idea, Zaya. I'll copy their faces first.
Well, I have this puller right
Well,
here.
actually, thank you, voice in my head.
Yeah, because I'm outside.
Hey, Amethyst, by the way, since you rolled really high, make sure you do that. Make sure you do that, okay?
Yeah. Alright, Amethyst will draw the faces in her book.
Alright, we'll say that the whole process takes about an hour, perhaps?
While she's drawing, I'm gonna eat some of the food that was cooked. Just already
Alright.
prepared.
Alright. You can munch on some of the food. Most of it got charred from your fireball and is now burnt beyond taste. But you'll still be able to
Like how she likes
heal
it.
up 11 damage.
I'm
Nice.
gonna look around for a wine bottle that hasn't been destroyed.
Alright, you find 3.
Ew!
Oh,
You just like pick
Rewind.
food up off the ground and eat it?
I'm
Well-
hungry.
Hey, that's Emma.
3-second rule.
She
3 hour
is
rule.
the distant cousin of Noxob, twice removed.
3rd-degree burn rule.
Are you gonna eat that gibbering mouther?
Alright.
Ew.
Oh my
Stop
god.
it. Why did I do that?
Okay.
So
Amethyst will
the
draw the
hour
faces.
passes and nothing else happens in the inn.
Okay.
So I'll put that in my
And
inventory.
Amethyst is going to peer down. She's going to go down there. She's going to look at the people. And she's going to try to conjure up something with magic. And what will come out is... Oop. Wall of stone. Done flatly over the corpses. To bury them under stone.
Oh no. I like that.
Making a tomb.
That's pretty cool. Alright, the wall of stone will be conjured and will be pressing down on the bones as they all sink a little bit downward into the earth. And who would have the painting right now? Zaya probably, since she's lifting it to. Who would have the painting? Where would the
I
painting be?
Last place it was over here. On the couch.
Yeah,
but I don't
I
know.
probably took it outside with me because I was going to take it to the thing
Well,
Okay,
Wow.
cool.
okay.
while I'm building the memorial.
But then again, Amethyst was sketching it for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Oh,
probably
that's
got
true.
at it.
Okay,
Right,
that's true.
so-
That's true.
So, Kireji and Emma, you will notice some magic particles begin to emanate from the painting as one by one each of the 26 people begin to be erased from the painting. And after a few seconds, the frame now has a plain grassy hill with nothing on it.
Well, I hope.
Save for the half-orc's person, since his bones are still up here.
Would Emma and Amethyst have been smart enough to remember to put his body down there too.
I reckon so. Yeah.
I feel like one of us would have figured out in those 3 hours that we've been sitting around.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Amethyst. Are you smart enough? Oh, there's no click roll.
I actually sent you a DM there.
Yes, I
Here
see
we
that.
go.
Okay.
Nope, Amethyst wasn't smart enough.
Okay,
She
here
didn't
we
think
go.
of it.
What about Emma?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm gonna say no. It's a 50-50 shot. No, Emma also didn't remember.
Amethyst is just
You
too
guys turn
preoccupied on other things.
You guys turn around and like, oh, we should have probably put that guy down there.
Painting, that was one person on it. That's a half orc.
Oops. Ami, there's one more person.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think I would have noticed, but I completely forgot to throw him down there with it.
That's okay. I guess he gets the best one.
Let's wrap him up in the bear throw thing and toss him.
The charred bear.
Yeah, the very charred bear.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go dig the hole.
And
Does
I
that make
will
the say
wrap up-
burial?
Wrap up the man.
That trash
and
just
bring him
eats you.
out there.
Yep.
Tarask appears.
I always knew it would be me who'd be the agent of destruction. We didn't know you very long, half-orc, but
Sorry, I
I-
pointed a gun at you.
I didn't even know him.
He was
but
nice.
I hope you're in a better place than you were, even though it kind of looked nice in there before, from what I saw.
It was just an illusion to lure.
The Super Mario 2 treatment, it was all a dream.
Oh no.
I don't know. All that stuff seemed pretty real to me. I mean, maybe they killed you, but they gave you a good time before it happened.
I see.
Oh boy. Well,
Zaya, well, when you're doing that thing, you will notice a very small rose just sprout out from the snow.
I'm gonna hand everyone a little bit of wine.
Cheers.
well, there, if I could use this. If this kills me, it kills me. Amethyst is gonna have a drink.
Roll a d20 for taste. Is it
Okay.
good enough?
And
This
here's
is
your one.
Hastian Lager.
Yeah, I picked a good one.
Ooh.
This
She
is
likes
delicious.
it.
Ooh, it's good stuff.
Stuff.
Yeah.
I can go with this. Yeah.
Finn rolls
Oh.
the taste. Oh, Finn likes it. Oh no.
Well, Finn's a wino.
Hey. You got any more of that, Kireji?
All right.
Can I have my wine lore skill now?
Zay gets up, brushes herself off, and then goes back in.
You go back in.
Or
You gotta go
well,
back in and you see everybody standing outside.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. I was gonna go back in, go with everybody, but they're all here now with wine.
Finn
Hey,
will hand
May,
the bottle
may the spirits ever rest.
as we drink spirits.
See? Ami and Kireji, all's well that ends well.
And I don't like it.
You've had much better.
I make much better.
Maybe that's why your dad didn't like staying in hospital long. The wine sucks you. All's well that ends well. You call that well? Says Finn, while pointing at the charred remains of the inn.
Well, we didn't end up like them.
Yeah, only I'm the one who got any serious damage. And that's
And-
pretty much par for the course for anywhere we go.
Well, she was already damaged to begin with, so I mean,
We ended up in another situation where one of us almost died.
But did you see what happened to me? I turned into a giant lava monster.
What was that? That was.
I don't know. That
pretty
was
crazy.
amazing.
You just kind of smashed that thing.
I got like this really big hot feeling inside, and it had to come out. I don't know if I was using so much fire magic that it just overcame me.
no, you used a lot of fire magic. I look at the charred inn.
Yeah, I've never done that before. That was pretty amazing. Gotta say, I recommend it.
Right. Oh,
So, like Emma, Finn will step towards the grave. So that guy, was he innocent? Was he involved in all this?
That's honestly a hard thing to say because I think he might have been mind controlled. Because I thought he was the guy, the bad guy. But, what's his name? Cunningham? Burke Cunningham?
Well, I'm just happy that twice today we ran in without a plan and just blindly attacked everything, and it just happened to work out for us.
I didn't blindly attack. That was Emma.
And that was clearly that's clearly not going to bite us in the rear end one day.
I will have you know I knew exactly where I was storing my balls of fire. That was not blind at all.
It was
It's
the.
Ben, then it's Emma. Who's next? What's next, huh?
I think the mountain's next.
Don't look at me, says Finn.
I think maybe Mushka can have a good shot at it next time. Really get her feet in our water.
Starting in blindly.
She does owe us for that waffle iron.
I'm telling you, Kirji,
Very
once you
well.
try those waffles, you're gonna love them.
Very well. I will get us all in danger next time. Mushka.
No.
No, no.
Shall we
See,
get
it
back
doesn't know what you're
into
saying.
the Firefly and proceed on
Personally, I'm thinking about tent right now.
tent? Tent. Okay.
You know, there's a really nice building right here we can take a nice snooze in. I mean,
It
sure, the
was a
roof
r-
could use a little work, but
I'm still not quite comfortable with this place, even if we dealt with the haunting stuff. There might
Yeah.
still be some residual stuff left.
Still
Let's
rather not
move
sleep
away from
over
this area.
home. Spent my whole life doing it. I'd rather not do it tonight.
Let's just go somewhere where we can just mull things over a bit, because
That sounds great to me.
what's going to happen next? Good God. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to pretend I never said anything. Good Lord.
Sounds
That's a
like
dangerous thing to say.
are we setting up camp? Or what's going on here?
Yeah, we're setting up camp. We're gonna move away from
think,
here. We're gonna set up camp.
I think Kireji's.
How far away are we moving?
That mountain
go
is
back to
hovering over me
Celestra.
pretty dangerously right about now. We'll have fun with that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Probably just about an hour away.
I'm sure we'll have those goblins in our hearts and prayers,
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and
Yeah.
prayers.
thoughts and prayers.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I need rest. I need sleep. I'm out of spells. I'm out of everything. I'm out of wits. I'm at my wits' end.
So from where you guys are, as you start the Firefly and move out of this clearing, you're now able to see the base of the mountain, and you can see civilization right at the foot of its mountain. There seems to be, well, lots of buildings, lots of man-made constructions, seemingly or maybe the city, village, is about 2 hours away.
We want to actually go to the village now.
Normally
Yes.
I'd be ecstatic, but this place, buildings are cursed. Every building is evil. Every structure is bad.
And God only knows what kind of stuff is going on in there politically. God
I mean,
knows
it could
what.
be attacked. It could be, filled with those demon things again. So
Just name one building in Haas that hasn't been evil or tried to attack us or been trapped or had demon worshipping goblins in it. Can't.
That one building is quite shocking.
Yeah,
Let's
let's.
forget about that one.
I'd rather not talk about that one.
Yeah, me
No.
neither.
I am going to tent. I'm gonna sleep in the tent. I'll sleep in the car. I'll sleep out in the snow before you're getting me in some Hostian building for the night right now.
Sounds good to me.
It is
perhaps
now
we'll.
about 6 p.m.
And I swear, the next thing that wakes me up is going to get it.
We'll let you
perhaps
sleep,
we'll
man.
move,
Well,
an hour
so
from.
sounds like Kireji's not gonna be taking watch tonight.
An hour from the civilization or something.
2 hours
After
from
all
this
this,
building.
after all this stress today, he just wants to check out first.
Well, we want to move away from where we are, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Can you tell me how many minutes you want to drive or something, or an hour or so?
yeah, what direction do
Should
we
we
wanna
also
go?
do any kind of check to see we find a place that looks okay to settle down for the night?
No, no need.
No need. Okay.
You will find whoever you want to rest. You will find a good place.
Should we just go straight north?
It's up to you.
Good is in quotation marks.
Straight north sounds good to me.
We'll go north and set up camp.
All right. The tent is set up. See here.
We have one tent or multiple tents? I think we've got
One tent.
One tent.
One big tent.
one big tent. Okay. Beautiful.
And you are all inside. And nothing else will happen this evening, save for whatever you guys wish to talk about or do.
Oh,
Ami,
gone.
hey everyone. Does anybody want another soak in the hot springs today, or?
Oh yes, please.
That
Okay, I've got
sounds-
one spell level, one spell left. So
That sounds amazing.
help me set this
The
up.
nearby troll says, "Oh yeah, me too."
I'm rolling for
Oh, what
initiative.
Use my
Oh,
last
come on,
fourth
man.
level spell.
Like, wait a minute, are you one of those other trolls that we calmed down? Is that Rod?
Yo, man, that's some good muffins.
Ah, that sounds great. You know what sounds great right now?
Now that I can definitely get behind. And I still got 2 more bottles of wine left.
We're all just like half naked in the hot springs, drinking bottles of wine.
Hey,
Wine and
we
muffins sounds like
earned
a good
that.
time.
We earned that tonight.
You know, we've been through a whole lot, guys. And I feel like we've really grown from it. And I did literally for a little while there. Now I understand why Zaya likes it so much. And Kireji.
I'm starting to get my fill of it. But by all means, eat up if you feel so inclined.
I can't really explain the slow talking that comes with it, but
I wish I could explain that too.
Me, big, me, smash.
I feel pretty embarrassed afterward, to be honest.
I think
Yeah.
that's the one thing I could do without. But at this point it feels canon, so I can't not do it.
Exactly.
At the time, it seems fun. Afterwards, you just kind of scratch your head wondering why you did that.
At some point during the evening, Finn will wander around to you four, like, so, he looks at our goblin friend. Are we just gonna have her come with us in the mountain to fight the dragon, to go to the forge, to Norix and all that? Is she just gonna be there with us? What are you gonna do about her?
Gamerz is just gonna look at Finn. That's a good question, Finn. Get on that.
Yeah.
Me?
If
Are
you
y'all the
put a
ones
couple,
who take the decisions? I mean, wasn't there like a big old
Civilization nearby? Yeah, there is.
no, but like a big teleport thing over there, right? Wasn't that a thing over there?
What are you talking about?
a teleport thing?
Teleport thing.
Well, yeah, wasn't that? I mean, yours. Uh, didn't you say that your squirrel friend said that he wanted to teleport us somewhere, but it didn't work? I don't know. I'm sorry. What?
Well,
What
yeah,
that
but
one?
it didn't work.
Well,
As
maybe
in,
on
it
this
doesn't
side it
work.
might. I don't know. I don't really see her just being there with us while we're, you know, doing this thing. Feels weird.
Finn. She is a part of our team now. She's just as important as you and me.
She's gonna have to get used to the dangers of being with our group sometimes. Which is
Didn't
gonna
you
be,
see what she did to that race? She brought her right to the ground.
yeah, she can handle herself.
And if not, you can protect her.
Oh,
I mean, you're doing a pretty good job of it, already.
man, well, that was because nobody fought me. I don't.
Mr. Gallant.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Hey, I mean, okay, whatever y'all say, whatever. Okay.
Besides, I could really use to look at another cute girl more often.
Uh-oh. Oh, I lost connection.
Yeah,
Hey.
it
It
did it
did that
again.
thing again. Okay.
I'm reopening.
Alright, I'll refresh.
So, Zaya, you ever been to the capital before?
Say that one more time.
Have you ever been to the capital before?
I don't remember if I have or not. I don't think I have.
Must not have been that impressive then, if you don't remember being there.
Weren't you obscenely young?
I was very young.
Oh well, that might explain it.
Uh,
Finn will crash down. Gosh.
Is Mushka enjoying the hot springs with us? Emma offers for her to join us. before we start?
Not yet. She's not comfortable enough.
Okay.
She sees you guys over there. She sees you like waving her in, but you know, she brings her arms closer to herself. Just no, 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 thank you. I'm good. She will retire inside the tent.
That's a
It was
shame.
a day and a half.
Kind of wanted to see Fenn's reaction.
Said today was a day. It was a day and a half.
A day and a half and half.
There's many days in one.
A day and a host.
Yeah.
Do
So
us.
Zaya, you're gonna make us waffles in the morning, right?
That's not for me to use.
But aren't you our cook? Or is
I
Amy
can-
our cook?
I can make them.
Then make us waffles in the morning. I think we all deserve it
Good
after
try.
all this.
I could try. Yeah.
Especially Kireji. He's never had them before.
Why not? Why not? We went through all this trouble for a waffle maker, and yep, might as well.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Might as well, says Finn. They better be good.
Better be the best waffles ever. And you two, Amethyst is going to point to Zaya and Emma, please don't just charge blindly in.
I did not charge blind. Oh, yes, I did.
That could have ended in a various number of ways. We're just lucky it ended the way it did.
Kireji'Garou almost died. You almost died. I almost died.
Nobody
We were all
almost
seriously
died.
injured.
I mean, what did we even accomplish back in that goblin village in the end?
We saved Mushka.
True. But
We
what
got
of the
her away
village?
from a very unhappy family, and we got a waffle iron, which we're
We
gonna
had
make some
those
great waffles.
before we went into the goblin village.
Yeah, but now we have closure. Now, if there's anything I've learned from my life, is that closure is something you just can't beat.
Okay, well, next time you want to run blindly in, closure the door on that. And discuss with the team, please.
Otherwise, one of us might get closure on our lives.
Look, worst case scenario, I rob a poor innocent man. That's what I was expecting. But it turns out the guy that we were supposed to kill, or Zaya was supposed to kill, was actually a bad man. So, win-win. Just happened to be in that house, although maybe not necessarily the man that I thought he was. Although I suppose he did say we were going to become Dirk Cunningham, so maybe Dirk Cunningham was everybody in that picture. And everybody becomes Dirk Cunningham, and some kind of weird cycle. Whatever. We ended the cycle. That's important. We did a good thing.
Can't help but wonder if we could have saved that guy, but
He
I just
looks
hope
like
he
he
doesn't hold it
already.
against us.
I think he was already dead, judging by the bones.
Yeah, he might have just been an illusion.
Because the way that the Wraith said, that he didn't even have to lift a finger to do that.
Yeah, that's true too.
I don't know. Well, we'll never know now.
Well, what's done is done now.
Well,
We can't keep
You
doing
can't-
this. That's the point. We can't
I
just
mean,
keep
if
blindly charging in.
we hope to go into Abyss, like not hope to go in there, but if we go in there doing the same things we're doing here now, I guarantee you it's not going to go well. Even I'm saying this.
yeah, I wasn't wanting to blindly charge in.
But as soon as you hear Milani, that's what happens. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, you just need to be more careful about it.
Will do.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know what overcame me. I just got this sudden urge. It had to be done. We're all talking about not going in, and I was like, I need to know. I needed to know. Nagging feeling. Worried we were gonna leave.
I'm just saying we need to be smarter about these things. You know what we did with the trolls? That was good. That was good. The dragon beta, that was good too. That's the kind of stuff I think we should be doing.
And well, up until I knew that I was taking a waffle iron as an artifact of great importance to Milani, mind you, that I was pilfering it away. And I managed to do it in a way where I didn't get involved. I feel kind of bad for pretending I was Milani for a second, though.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I wish I could have been there.
They were certainly pretty excited.
I would kill to be able to pretend to be Milani. Okay, maybe not kill.
I hope Milani feels the same way.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a bit sacrilegious of me to do.
Oh, I'm sure
You
she had
lose.
some good fun with
You
it.
lose your champion powers, Kireji.
Well, there goes that multi-class option.
You could always be a champion of Cadenale.
Oh, I mean, if they like to burn down houses.
It's the first time I've ever burned down a house, okay? And I'm not gonna lie, it felt really good.
That's where that's where it all starts.
You might need to keep me in check for the next couple of days, because I might do it again. I promise I won't burn down the tent.
Mm-hmm.
But if you come across
should
another
hope not.
house, I don't know if I can hold it back.
I'm rather fond of this
Will
tent.
save next time.
This is one of my
Alex, I
few
need your
happy
house, make a will
spaces.
save.
I mean, if we're in Host, I wouldn't blame you for your knee-jerk reaction. Be burn down the building.
You heard Ami, every building is evil, so...
Yeah, that
So
seems to be the
far.
trend here. I mean, this whole trip up here has been kind of dreadful. What the hell happened up here?
I don't.
The Great
don't
Malady
know.
took hold of everything, and
Yeah,
the demons
Great
are
Malady.
running rampant. Apparently it was getting really bad up here while we've been down there.
Yeah.
Sounds
Speaking
like
of planning and not just reacting to things, being smart about things, there's still a pair of boots in Celestra that we're getting farther and farther away
Tristan.
from every day.
Did we not take them with us?
No.
Nope.
No, we did not.
You guys left. You left the
The
pair
oh
over there.
so most brilliant of us amongst the group decided it would be a good idea. Leave them behind. She sighs and slumps her shoulders. Not my proudest moment.
Well, it's not like we knew until we got this far.
so.
Well, we had the
What?
Not really
plan
something you can hold against yourself.
We got the plan after we were already at her dad's place.
Yep.
That's
And
right.
we
yeah.
found out what to do with the boots halfway on our trip here in Hast.
Mm-hmm.
And the armor.
So, how do we want to do this?
Well, clearly we just get Fjord to bring them, right? He can get here fast enough.
How the hell would Fjord get here though? Because I
We
mean,
dwarves are natural sprinters.
We've
If
got
we-
Very
it's not-
dangerous on short
small
distances.
It's not
army
like we
down
could
there.
teleport, right?
does he have a spare Chimera to ride around on? I don't know.
Didn't one of your squirrel friends, Finn was bringing up that teleporter earlier. Do you think maybe one of your squirrel friends could teleport somebody here? And get it right this time?
I guess. I don't know how I would contact her from here, though.
We could contact Fjord, right?
We could definitely
And
do
Fjord
that.
could contact Clubsy or somebody that's can talk to the critters.
He's
We
probably
have
gonna be
the
like,
business.
what do you mean the hole I'm digging is pointless?
Come on, man.
Maybe. Maybe. I don't have answers here. I just have questions. Big question of how do we get that here? It's on the opposite side of the central continent. We could hardly be farther from it than we are now.
Well, I think the best way to start is just by sending Fjord a little message saying, hey, we gotta get those boots. Figure it out.
Because I mean,
Deal with it.
if we're relying on teleportation spells, then I think that might be.
I think we're all missing something very, very, I might take a minute. But don't we know somebody who can just bring things from long distances very quickly?
Are you saying who I think you're saying?
I mean, I don't know if you trust the mail system with the boots of Norix, but
Well,
it's worth a shot.
we've put the pieces in a bag of holding before, right?
They're in a bag right
They are
now.
They're
currently
in a bag
now
right
in a bag.
now.
So why don't we keep them in that bag? I'm sure he's not going to ask questions, or at least I hope he doesn't. If he asks for a special fee for what we ordered, I'm sure we can scrape it together.
True. Does Fjord have a bag?
Sure, he could get one.
He's pretty resourceful when it comes to that.
Because
Again.
he's...
And if he's short on money, then how much would it cost for us to get him one?
At least 100 gold.
We could get that together.
Ospian has e-transfers, right?
Oh, did
Fjord
I
has
not tell
money.
you?
We've left him with piles of money.
Way before this all happened, we left. We got a diplomat pouches upgraded. They can now send money.
Of course, of course.
Well, I mean, I think that's the best course of action so far.
I mean,
Okay.
I've never had any problems getting the mail before, so
The other concern I have is, well, the Raven Lord's walking around.
oh yeah, that's right.
I wouldn't say she knows specifically where to look, but unless Fellerin told her.
Yep.
And I don't think he would. I don't know, it's hard to tell with that guy.
Okay, there we go.
Amazing that you managed to keep that letter dry while soaking in the hot springs.
Oh, jeez.
Ami's
Well,
very
sorry,
talented.
Amethyst, you ruined your paper. Your last paper.
No, not my last paper.
You can no longer write any more letters.
There we go.
You got mail.
All right, so you send your letter in the pouch.
Yep, send the letter to Fjord. He's gonna love this.
You will feel a faint tremor of magic in the bag, and poof, the bag is now empty, as your letter was sent somewhere.
And so much
Okay.
use out of that pouch.
Godspeed.
I'm wrinkly, hot, and pruny. I'm gonna roll out of this thing, dry up, head to sleep.
Go to bed.
Somebody
Can
tells me
I
it'll be
have
another big day tomorrow.
a word with Yami before we head to bed?
Sure.
What do you think I should take for my level 9 multi-class?
I decided on something that actually
Yeah,
works.
the staff acrobat, yeah.
No, I didn't. I had
Oh,
decided
okay.
against that because the whole switching the multi-class thing to the swashbuckler wouldn't properly work.
Okay.
I got an actual human feat instead. It's where's my feats? I got clever improviser,
Ah.
which gives me +9 in all of the skills that I'm untrained in. So
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Untrained improvisation. I like it.
this is neat.
And you can take trained actions and skills that you're not even trained in.
hmm
Good stuff.
So I finally have a shot at Arcana and occultism, and society and survival and thievery and stealth. But Emma is gonna follow Amethyst out.
What's up,
So,
Emma?
Ami,
Hmm.
I have something to tell you. You might want to sit down from this.
Mm.
Okay. What's one more
Oh
thing
boy.
today?
I don't know if you noticed, but I've been getting a lot stronger lately. And like you saw earlier, I was literally turning into a giant monster. It's been pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've noticed.
And with all that strength, I've come to learn some things about myself that I didn't really understand at first, but I think I finally do understand now. Ami, I don't know how to say this, but Cadenel doesn't exist. Or rather, I am Cadenel.
Amethyst is just gonna take a double take on that. Shake her head, mouth open a little bit. Just what? Whoa! What? Are you sure?
I mean, when I first met Flamerance, my nice phoenix body,
Yeah.
I thought that he was Cadenel. But he laughed at me and he said, no, you're Cadenel. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. He must mean that Cadenel's in my heart. But then I thought, okay, well, if he's not Cadenel, then maybe Cadenel is some divine fate-based god that brought us together. Clearly I get my firepower from Flamerance. That makes sense. But I wouldn't have gotten it if it weren't for Cadenel. And then we actually met Pharasma, a real, like, actual god. And she said the exact same thing. And I was just thinking, like, well, shoot. I can't argue with a god that I met for real. Like, am I really Cadenel? No, I'm clearly not a god, although sometimes I might feel like one. But, you know, I've been thinking about it for a while. And as you know, I've been studying the fates and trying my hand at divination magic. And it's really brought some insight into my life. And I really think that I might be Cadenel. That all of this power is actually coming from me and not some divine being like Milani or Pharasma. And after meeting Nora and all these divine beings that we've somehow had the pleasure of meeting, I don't think I'm ever going to meet a Cadenel. No one's ever heard of him, or no one's ever met him. And then any time I was brought up to some divine beings, they pointed at me and said I was Cadenel, so maybe I'm like Nora and I used to be a god and I'm not a god anymore and that's some kind of craziness going on. Or maybe I just invented him to explain my powers. I'm not entirely sure, and I don't know if I had a past life, but I think I've finally come to that conclusion that, yeah, I am Cadenel. Don't tell Kireji and Zaya, because I don't want to break their heart to think that Cadenel doesn't actually exist.
I was wondering if it was going to go there.
Especially don't tell Finn, because I know he's secretly a Cadenel lover.
Yeah.
Do you remember that song I sang him? He was really into it.
Don't worry, Emma. Your secret is safe with me.
But I think the one thing that really got me is that, you know, I've been able to learn a lot of things that don't have anything to do with, like, god-based magic, you know? Like this divinity stuff, this divination magic. You know, no one gave that power to me. I learned that myself. I figured it out myself. And I know I have Flamerance to thank for all the fire abilities. He's great. But yeah. I'm still gonna wear, you know, the necklace and the gown. Keep up appearances. And who knows, maybe I'll start my own religion. Still get my own church. But
Oh boy. I don't know about Cadenel or Divinity or any of that, but I know you're still Emma. You've always been Emma.
I am Emma.
And most of the time, I'm glad you're here.
Most.
Well, I will take that.
Moments where you you drive me insane and up the wall and burn random people alive, and you know those moments I'm not too appreciative of. That's a small percentage of most of the time.
Be fair, I only burned him alive because I thought he killed 25 people.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
He was already dead anyway.
Well, that's good, Emma. I'm glad you have confidence in yourself. That's something I've always admired about you. You have an inflappable confidence all the time, no matter what the situation. It's inspiring. I know, especially at the beginning, I definitely looked up to that confidence you had, that you exude, and it's inspired me.
Oh. Well, I am pretty great. But you shouldn't sell yourself so short. You're pretty great too.
Oh, thanks, but
And she's
hard to
obviously
sell
going to come
myself
out.
as tall, though.
Well, I
Damn it.
don't know. Maybe you could do like me and turn into a giant earth monster. Or a water monster.
Maybe.
I mean, you could turn into a unicorn, so...
Hey, I'll take it.
You have to ram people with your horn.
But I've been thinking about what you were saying, and yeah, we did some pretty nice things the past couple of days when it comes to planning. And I've got a plan, although I don't know if it'll quite work. I might need your help with this.
Well, the best plans are ones that are generally shared, so...
You know how earlier, back at the Goblin Village,
Yeah.
we didn't know where Mushka was? And I was
Yeah,
going to get your help with my crystal ball to look for her?
Yeah.
I kind of want to try the same thing, but with the dragon.
Okay.
Because I might not know who that dragon is, but I have heard his voice.
We've
I
heard
do.
her name, right?
Did we? I don't understand dragons, so... But did you hear the name?
Pretty sure there was a name at some point.
Yeah, I think there was. I just don't.
Seeing if I wrote it down.
I've got the memory of an orangefish, so...
Cyntharia.
Well, that'll help things out a lot.
Her name is Cyntharia.
Cyntharia.
Cyntharius was the father.
Will you help me, cast this spell so we could see what's going on with her?
Of course, of course.
Emma's gonna pull out her cracked crystal ball, and with the help of Amethyst, in about 10 minutes of casting, she's gonna cast Scrying, which I don't know how to actually cast it.
All right. Can you link the crystal ball in chat?
Said once per day, activate 10 minutes, cast Scrying spell to my specification.
10 minutes to cast the ball, cast Scrying. Its DC is equal to your spellcasting modifier. Alright, so what does Scrying do? Scrying works like a clairvoyant, except the image you receive is less precise, insufficient for teleport and terms of spells. Instead of creating an eye in a set location with 500 feet, you instead create an eye that manifests just above the target. You can choose a target either by name or by touching one of its possessions or a piece of its body. If you haven't met the target in person, scrying's DC is 2 lower. And if you are unaware of the target's identity, the DC is instead 10 lower. The effect of scrying depends on the target's will save. I'm gonna say that,
We know the name, so.
yes, so scrying DC would be 2 lower because you never met the
Yeah.
person.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the DC normally? Well, like, what do you have to beat to make it work?
My spell
Thank you.
DC.
So if it's lower, that means that it's easier to get.
Well, no, because it's against a will save. So the DC is 25 instead of 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
you have to
hard.
beat the DC, right?
They have
So
to.
it's easy.
Yeah, the dragon has to beat
Yeah,
the
the
DC.
dragon is beating the DC.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I don't
They are doing a
know.
will save.
I don't know. I
Gotcha.
don't know how the
Okay.
scrying works when it comes to like, do they know they're being scryed on? Do they trying to save
That
against it, or?
that would depend on their degree of success.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, critical success. They critically succeed, and then
Yeah, if they crit succeed, then they see you.
yeah,
Okay. And I guess the person you are trying to contact will make a will save.
mm-hmm.
Oh
Here
boy.
we go. The 13. Against the DC of 25. Okay. It's not.
Things are happening.
Yes, things are happening in the background. Please hold.
Do a little dance while we wait.
You there? Damn. Get there, get there.
I understand. A lot of stuff's going on behind the scenes right now.
I thought I had this, but I guess not. Okay. So you wave your hands around the crystal ball. You focus on the name Syntharia. You do not know what she looks like, where, or who, but you know the name. So you are focusing, you see gray swirls of magic emanate from the orb, the crystal ball, for the spell's duration. And you will then, after 10 minutes, you will then begin to see something happen inside the crystal ball. You will see something clear, something come to life, a image appear inside the ball. You and Amethyst both see this. You will see uh, a cavern of ice. This image right here. The first thing you notice, you will also see that there is a nearby temple right between the 3 pillars of ice that you see there. right in front of the middle one, there is a temple much similar to the ones you've all seen before. You will also notice two more things. One, the temple door is broken down. And you will simply hear a loud booming voice, a female voice that seems to echo throughout these ice caves, saying, "Back! Get away! You will not take me." As from where you're seeing, you only see a blue draconic claw being swiped at a shadow. The shadow will recoil, and the vision fades. You return, the crystal ball swirls again back to its gray normal. And here's the music that was supposed to go with it. Oops.
Well,
And because that's the cracked ball, you have to roll something so that what was this again? Cracked crystal ball. Okay, carry on. You two saw just that.
well, looks like we need to get going after tonight. And looks like that temple was open. Which I think we would have figured that out anyway, given the fact that everything's already going on.
Do we have time to stop? I can't do anything now.
Oh, I am whooped. I don't have a choice.
I don't think I'm strong enough to keep going.
But it looks like at least she's holding on, you know? She's not down.
Yeah.
And she's alive, so there's that.
Much longer though. Hope she's stronger than us.
Well, if she's a dragon, I'm sure she is.
Well, I'm gonna pass out. The sooner I sleep and get rest, the sooner we can get up there and we can help her, right? Right.
Sounds good to me. Do you want me to let everyone else know what we saw, or leave this for tomorrow?
Don't trouble them with it tonight.
Okay.
Tell them first thing in the morning.
After we've had our waffles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the waffles, yeah.
After the waffle.
All right, Tommy. You'll get some sleep.
Yeah.
I'll let everyone know they can come join us. I'll step outside the tent. Say, tell everyone. Okay, we're done with the girl talk. Everyone can join us now. Let's get some sleep. We got a big day ahead of us.
No need to tell me twice. I'm beat.
It's gonna cast alarm on the tent.
Smart.
While we sleep.
I'm gonna dimension door into the tent.
You gotta want to use that while you got it.
Yeah.
One last time. Well, if you don't spend an hour to prepare for the day, did you technically? He could still have it forever as long as you don't sleep.
Did I put a limit on
I
how
still
long
need
you-
2 hours sleep.
Spam that coffee. Stay awake for the next 4 days.
I'm a champion of coffee with my coffee ally. Jabba, jabba, jabba.
Finally, night. Night will find you. Day will find you as well.
And in the morning, Zay is making waffles.
Yep.
It seems that is the order of the day. Mamushka will gladly will relent the
Oh, Serva, sweet
the
Serva.
artifact of Milani, whatever it is, as Zaya and Amethyst persuade her that this is something that's used for food things. Okay. Zaya will prop it open. We'll assume she has the materials for waffles. She will get to work and make a crafting check, Zaya. With advantage. With the fortune effect, anyway.
You said crafting?
Yes, crafting with fortune effect. So roll twice and take the best.
And I'll aid with my baking order.
Let's
Good.
see. How do I do fortune?
Well, I'm still in the Fireflies, so I can't. Well,
When you
I
click on
can-
your crafting, there will be 3 tick boxes or circles. There'll be keep higher, normal, and keep lower. Tick
Yep.
keep higher, and then do your.
Okay.
I keep high.
They recently changed the wording on that, so.
Alright, 28, and Kireji's helping you with his baking lure. He knows how to make waffles, I guess. No, he does not.
No, he has no idea.
Inadvertently, he's just listing out the recipe for a muffin. That's all he knows.
It's like, well,
That
things
doesn't
that
look
work
like a
for a
muffin.
muffin work for a waffle, I wonder. Apparently not.
It's like, where do you put the blueberries and the chocolate chips?
Alright, well, Zaya turns it on. She will begin mixing the materials and making the dough. Well, not dough, but the stuff
The
for
batter.
waffles. The batter, thank you, that's the word. She will pour it in the mold. She'll press down on it. Wait a small moment. And when she lifts it open, the waffle iron will emit a great white big flash of light that surrounds all of you. I feel like you've been in this situation before where all around you is just white. No floor, no walls, no nothing. It's just all pure white. It lasts for about 2 or 3 seconds before you are whisked away to witness a different reality, a different scene. You are, from your eyes, you have a bird's view of what you are seeing. It's as though you're flying in the air, though you cannot see your own body. You just have eyes to see what's going on. You'll notice what you see here seems to be a large, deep ravine that splits 2 sides of a mountain. One that has forest and small campfire, and the other one seems to be there seems to be a fortress or a castle on the other side with light coming out of it. Looking at the campfire, you will notice 2 figures there. One appears to be a man, and the other appears to be a woman. They are sitting by the fire. The man is standing. He has his foot propped up on one of the nearby rocks. He's looking at the castle. He's looking far away at the fortress on the other side. While the woman is stoking the fire. And the man will, at some point, he will turn around. And you will see this man. He'll turn around, walk towards the fireplace, and he will speak to the woman. He will say, "How are your troops feeling tonight?" The woman will lift her head up. This is who you see.
Interesting.
She will answer, "Morale is high, Lord Eroden. We are confident that we will succeed."
Oh, snap. Okay.
Who's that?
The man who was called Lord Eroden nods. "Good. This might be a long one." He sighs deeply. As I know the words are shared between the two for a short moment, when emerging from the trees to the south, a second woman will appear, a bit flustered, a white-robed woman with a staff. She appears. Please forgive my delay. I'm here, my lord." The short-haired woman will raise a hand. "Ah, there you are, Millie." The man will also extend a hand. "Please, sit." She will sit down. This is what she looks like. The short-haired woman will mention towards the staff, "What's with the roses?" "Oh, a soldier gave them to me tonight. It's one of your followers. When I healed him, he seemed to be quite thankful." The short-haired woman has a smirk. "Oh, well, looks like somebody got a little interest in you, though. Huh?" The red-haired woman just, oh, hush, Io. Lord Aroden will stand up. He claps once. "All right, listen up, you two. Both of your followers are going to be greatly needed for tomorrow. I keep them well placed, and remember the strategy for tomorrow. Don't know what will happen, but we're going to need everybody if we want to succeed." They will share a few words of battle planning, of strategies. My troop will go left, my flank will go, etc. And when that is finished, there'll be a silence between the three, as they'll kind of lean back. The short-haired woman will slap her lap, both of her hands. I'm starving now. All right, come on, Milani. Did you bring it?
What?
The red-haired woman will. Okay, calm down. Yes, I did, Iomade. I brought it. It's right here. And she'll take out a waffle iron and prop it open. As the vision ends. And the glowing flash of light will retreat inside the waffle iron, and there, before you, looks to be like an immaculate, very tasty first waffle. You all saw this. You all saw this.
Well, that was surreal.
It's like,
If I wasn't awake before, I'm definitely up now.
Did
anybody have?
anybody else just see that?
Yeah.
Zaya, what were
Yeah.
you doing with those people?
What?
That
That wasn't
was you,
me.
wasn't it?
She looks an awful lot like you.
That wasn't me.
I mean, she had your waffle iron.
It was uncanny.
That wasn't me, and it's not my waffle iron.
There's no denying what we saw, though.
That was an interesting experience.
What
That
were your
was-
names again?
I heard Milani.
I heard Iomade.
And Aerodin.
The guy kind of looked like he was from Kining.
I can't say I've ever heard of that god. If it is what I think it is. But I don't know.
They looked like kind of normal people to me.
I just saw a white light and we just saw these crazy people.
Oh, that was Milani roll.
Why?
Why? Because Milani's name was mentioned, so
Yeah, it definitely was.
Seems
You definitely heard the name Milani. You heard the three names, actually.
and if Milani ever has dealt with people or by these names, history, anything she could pull out from her studies.
Yes, well, you know that Iomade, the other name you heard, is the name of one of the core deities of Ospian. Followers of Iomade have often shared a special bond with the followers of Milani, as both gods seem to be quite close to one another. Not just in terms of core values, but also just in terms of, well, yeah, core values, what they want, and how they achieve things. Both Milani and Iomade, they often meet on similar points. So they've often shared a special bond.
Zaya's blinking and reiterating this information to everybody.
As for Lord Aroden, well, you rolled an nat 20, that's good. You know, you did some clandestine snooping around the church one day when your mentor was out shopping. And in one of the hidden books you read that that Lord Aroden was a human commander at some point, a human commander of an army, and that right underneath him was both Iomade and Milani together, who both had their hosts of followers who together formed Lord Aroden's army. What happened to Lord Aroden in stories? Well, some say he went on to become a god. Some say he faded from existence. Some say he's still out there as a human, conquering and fighting for what's right. What you read was unsure about what happened to him. Or, yeah, what happened to him. Though you know that Milani and Iomade were once mortal. They were once humans.
And there's like, ha ha ha. We just saw.
Slow down, Zay. You're starting to hyperventilate there. We're all still trying to catch up after what we just saw.
We just saw a vision of when Milani and Amade were human.
Okay. Well, that's different. You don't?
I'm so confused.
What do you put on waffles?
Just what the hell is this relic?
That's a waffle maker.
It's more than a waffle
Yeah.
maker.
It seems to be a waffle maker that belonged to Milani.
Is this going to happen every time we use this?
Well, we'll find out. Another waffle coming right.
Oh, Serva.
Zaya makes more waffles, but no, it doesn't happen again.
Ah.
Every single time, flash of light. No. Oh, inconvenient.
Well, that was a neat experience.
Yeah.
Well, that's what
least
Milani
it
looks like.
At least it didn't try to attack us.
Zaya's sitting there contemplating things now.
I think
Huh.
that Zaya's mind just got blown, everyone.
Well, I think we all kind of...
Had an out-of-body experience?
I guess I would feel the same way if I met
We-
Gagnell the same.
We tend to do that a lot, don't we?
Mhm.
Have out-of-body experiences.
Well,
Wait. Emma. Hold on. Hold on just a second.
Oh, she's got her thinking cap on.
Oh, what are we
Let me
doing?
see. Here we go. All right, Emma, you ready? You ready? And then
Yes.
Amethyst is gonna. Nope. She's gonna flash this in Emma's face.
eh,
I'm looking.
I get it. I get
Is
it.
your mind blown?
Oh, ha ha.
I'm scratching my head.
Oh, I get it.
I get it. I get it.
Okay.
Amethyst is just gonna have a big smile.
Well, I hope what you saw was worth it.
Anyway, good waffles there. What'd you think
Alright.
about them, Kirji?
Yeah, you were kind of ran the ketchup.
What do I think of the waffles?
I'll try.
What do I think?
Divine
of the waffles?
Milani waffles.
They're okay.
I would add a plus 10 to that. Thank you. 'Cause she got a decent crafting check.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I think.
Firefly really likes the waffles.
Yeah,
Firefly just opens his mouth.
it just ate
Wait,
two.
why
that's
did
all.
I roll for me, but everyone else is a Firefly? What the hell?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you do yours from the menu
How
or?
did that happen? Not even on the
Finn
screen.
tries it. Oh, Finn does not like the waffles. Oh, no, 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 no.
He has to reroll. Yeah, you know. With my with my awesome crafting check, everybody should get a bonus.
I agree.
Finn's gonna use his hero point. And
Ah!
reroll.
Ah!
Yeah, yeah, okay. So we can all get a +5 on this. Yeah.
I mean, it's not muffins, but it's pretty good.
They're fine.
All right, Mushka.
It's
Delicious.
I'm
It's
sure it would
only-
be better if you had proper waffle goop.
You mean the syrup and the butter?
No,
Yeah,
not that. I mean the actual waffle goop, not
Was that-
whatever you had to make up to put in the waffle iron.
Does that work
Okay,
better
yeah.
than ketchup I tried?
It's much better than ketchup.
I mean, they're really
Okay.
good for improvised waffles.
Just
I'll have
something
to give
we'll
it a
we'll have to
try
work on.
with real waffle goop.
Back home in Celestra, yeah.
Yeah.
What do they call the thing that you put on it? Is it tree sweat? Tree sweat, right?
Tree sweat.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we'll have Vylon get us tree sweat when we're in town.
Yummy.
I'll take your word for it.
Mm. Thanks, Zaya.
never heard of
Thanks.
tree sweat before, but
Makes
Thanks
it
for the
very sweet.
experience and the.
Why do you think I asked? Like, oh, you want me to roll a crafting check? I dozed off. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling. It's okay.
Hey, you're true to character. You're true to Zaya. It's fine.
Yep.
Does that mean she missed
It's
out
all
on
good.
all the revelations?
No,
Yeah.
I
Your
was-
talk with Amethyst.
yes, I passed out with the talk and stuff with Amethyst and all I heard was Zaya roll a crafting check. I was like, what?
What's going
Okay,
on?
Sorry,
I'm under attack.
this week has been rough with my sleep. No matter how much
Hey.
sleep I get, I've been waking up really tired.
Mm.
So when I woke up at 6 today, I was like, oh crap, I need to eat still.
So after we all finish our waffles, Emma says, "Well, Kireji and Zaya and Fen and Mushka, there's something I should tell you.
Oh yeah. That.
Mhm.
Ami and I, had taken a moment last night to look into my crystal ball and see if we could spy on the dragon.
Mhm.
And we were able to get a picture. We saw an ice cavern, and in that ice cavern was one of those Nora temples. And the door had been busted open.
That's not good.
well, that's really not good.
And Ami said she heard the dragon call out to something to stay away from it, and we saw it claw at some sort of shadowy figure, and it looks like it's fighting for its life right now.
We need to hurry then.
We can't waste any more time then.
Haste must be made. Yes.
Well, let's get our stuff ready and let's get going.
Roll my crafty check to put the Firefly in the most speedy pace possible.
All right. It works. You're good. You make double speed. All right. So this will take you only 1 hour. Zoop and zoop.
Without blowing up the engine.
Yes. You're good. You're good. If you fail the crafting check, then that's 4 hours where the Firefly doesn't work.
Oh boy.
But yes, in 1 hour you make straight progress. So upon approaching So, all right. So what you will see before reaching the destination is that yes, at the foot of the mountain there seems to be a large city that is walled, like a castle kind of. There are walls that go from one side of the mountain that jut out to make a square and fall back in the mountain, with plenty of buildings inside with chimneys and whatnot. And right outside of these gates, of these walls, you see a large gate in the middle with a long bridge that seems to go over a valley. And on the other side of that bridge, so outside the castle, you will see a lot of more rudimentary, rundown huts, tents, nothing solid, no houses, just a bunch of tents. As your very first impression of the capital city of Hostergal, and we're ending very shortly, is that you will notice as you enter here, you will see that there is a lot of refugees with their own tents pitched out, and there seems to be no actual buildings here. It's just all tents and propped up cabins and huts. And there are many people who are huddled together, who have a small fire. A lot of people who seem to be kind of run down. No rich people, no nobles. They're all pretty... Well, they're kind of poor looking. And you arrive there with your firefly as you enter, well, as you draw near the refugee camp. We'll see if you guys decide to go in or not. I just wanted to show you, this is what you see as you walk in. Well, as you near the place, a large area of refugees in front of the gate, in front of the castle, in front of the mountain. And now seems like a good time to finish tonight's session.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. It was fun. Guys, please go check out Zero the Hammer Slayer and So Many Things Games, both streamers. We will see you guys next time, hopefully next week. You guys have been awesome. We will see you guys then. Take it easy. Bye.
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 When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over.